heard. Hello. 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 Let me turn this up a bit. Hello. Hello, hello. Hi. Hi, everyone. This is Malcolm. Alright, I think that's a good volume. Okie dokie. Let's see. Testing, testing. Let's tweet this out. Okay. Join us live for the AMC party. Watch our rocket take off. And we work with the options visualizer. All right, hold on, guys. All right, looks like we just had somebody come on and just had to bring my dogs inside. They were barking at a stranger. So it's like the AMC party as we watch our rocket take off and we work with the options visualizer. Let's put an exclamation point on that, share out the link, let's tweet. And let me go to my personal, watch the action. And should be there. Okay, let's retweet this. AMC is ripping. Join us for the watch party. AMC party, it's #1 trending on Twitter right now. Tweet that out. All right. Okay, so that's just my phone going off. All right, so let's take a look at what we got here. Come on, let's stay above this line. So this thick purple line that we got, if we zoom out to the 30-minute, this thick purple line is a bull pennant that was established on the 2nd when we had our gigantic rip last week. And if we can stay and hold above the breakout of this wedge, that would signal very, very good things for us. If not, though, it would just increase the trajectory of this wedge, so we just have a higher high at that point. So that's what we're looking at right now. And actually, let me put this into here because it looks like we are coming down from where we were. Come on, lock to it. All right, that's still locked there. These blue lines were the bull flag that we were in, but I would say it's safe to say that with this green candle that we got, that we are out. That we are out of the bull flag, and we are now establishing higher highs, and we are probably going to continue our trajectory upwards. So I'm going to get rid of that. And this green line that we are looking at here, let me expand this out to this. This is our most recent pattern that was established yesterday, establishing a pattern of higher lows that will hopefully keep us keep pushing this upward side, the upside of the wedge or of the bull pennant farther and farther out until we actually get another big rip like we had on the second. So I'm going to keep that there because that will be an important level to look for to see if we break below that. And now let's zoom into the 1 minute. And this yellow line that I had right here, that green should be below. I figured out the way to fix the lines on Webull if you going through the different charts or the different intervals, is the way to fix them is to just keep zooming, is to scroll over to the side for a good while and then come back and it'll reestablish the lines. So like here we got our purple lines. Now if we come back, all of our other lines should be in the right place now. So that's our green. Let's actually grab that, put it over here, make it so it snaps to it, and we can actually make this thicker now since we got rid of, and let's turn it blue, make this a line slightly less thick. Alright, so where is the second point on this blue line? I'm curious. Where is it? All the way out there? That's weird. Okay, well, I'll just delete that and I'll remake it. So 3971 up to 42. Oh, I know what's up. Okay, instead of a trend line, I'm going to make it array. So that way we have a perfectly calculated trajectory with it. All right, 4201. All right, now I feel it's safe to turn auto back on. Let's come back to this. Turn this blue, make it thicker. Make this snap to 3971. Now we're coming over here. Make this snap to 4201. Okay. And now we can make this yellow line this level of thickness, and we'll also make this array. So with our higher lows, we have 42, and it's this one right there. Come back to here, make sure that is okay, that's snapped to the right place. And let's make this one green now. I like to keep the colors cool on the dark charts. All right, and yeah, that will be that thickness. So this is what we're looking at, yeah. Okay, and can grab the bull flag, the top of the bull flag, move it to the peak there. So now we have an accuracy on our points down to the minute. And let's actually test that by going back to June 2nd. So June 2nd. All right, let's move this point. It's already selected, so I just need to click and drag. Okay, that is snapped to the top there. And then 3560, it is still snapped to the minute there. This is perfect. Okay, let's come back to where we are at for the day. and let's see if we've actually established a new trajectory. All right, so by the way, let me pin my Discord server to the top of the chat. Let me grab a sharing link really quick. So yeah, if you guys want to join me on Discord so we can have a chat, I am going live on the general voice channel right now. Discord, right there. Okay, that's been posted into the chat. Let's pin the message. Okay, let's see. All right, let's zoom in a bit here, see if we can see and establish another new trend, because we have that trajectory, but what I really want to see. Oh, that's going up quick. All right. Okay, so we have that. And it looks like that's there, and we're gonna move that trend line over to that. We come here, nope, so yeah, new trajectory would be established right there, if anything. And let's make this one yellow. And see where it takes us. Okay, so hopefully, I really hope we continue on this trajectory, because that would look really great for us. If we just stay on this trajectory by end of the day, we might be able to see the 60s. That'd be incredible if we could do that. I would not be complaining, or I've never complained, but I wouldn't start complaining. We've needed this after, let me zoom out to the 15-minute here. After 3 solid days of just down, we need this victory. So this is good. So I guess since we're coming up here, we've got our trajectories set and our bull pennant. The next breakout that we would be looking for, we cannot see on the 1-minute chart. So let's go back to the 5-minute chart. All right, so let's make a horizontal line here. Let's see. Since we are below, yeah, let's look closer. So, hold on. I just want to check to see for any technical patterns. We might be going for maybe a cup and handle there. If we can get up to this point. I don't know. Let me know what you think, guys. But yeah, we were looking for another breakout of above the intraday high at 48.79. That is the level to beat right now. I'll make that orange. Zoom in. Snap to it. Okay, 48.79 marked on the chart. Let's adjust the trajectory here. All right, yep, establishing higher lows. We got 3 concurrent viewers right now. Hello, everyone. So let me show you kind of another cool thing that I look for on a macro scale. So if we zoom out to the day chart here, those are all my pretty drawings for what we have right now. I can go to auto. So this is January. So for support, let's see. I think it was at this point, this $8.31. So I'll make another ray. So we had a low here back in April at $8.31, and that established a new trajectory of higher lows, and to 893, let's put it there, because yeah, it never dipped back below 893 after this point. And at that point, it started creating an even higher trajectory. Let me actually go to the 4 hour to make sure we have the extended hours included in this. So we have our 831, even lower there. And then we have our 893. And let's make these green, because I'll show you what I'm talking about. So what I'm building out for you guys right now visually are what I call support trajectories, and you'll see that our support trajectory keeps fanning out in an exponential manner. So let's make that dashed. We got a new tweet. AMC Theaters retweeted. Yeah, I think what we're seeing right now is probably a result of some options activity, since its expiration date today. Okay, so 831, 893, and then we establish a new trajectory after bottoming out at 893 to that as another higher low. Green dashes. And then from this point, let's see, higher low there, green, like that, and then from this point, actually, yeah, let me get rid of that for here, and instead of this, actually no, that tracks perfectly with around this low area here, because yeah, it never got lower than that. Set us up, and then we hit the trajectory level there, and I would say here, because you got a 12. I would say it would be right here is when we started another new trajectory. And our trajectory here ends there. Dash lines. And then we have this point, which is, and this right here, this is the current macro support trajectory that we're on right now. So we just want to match this up with the lowest bottom, which is actually what we saw today. So let me connect that, turn it green, make it dashed. All right. So yeah, as you can see here, we are like we're fanning out, and if we shrink this so we can see more on the macro scale, let's see where this would, if we were to stay on the trajectory, the support trajectory that was established on May 27th. If we were even to stay on that, by the end of the month, we'd be looking at like around mid to high 80s as like our floor of support. And it's very likely that if we just stay on the trajectory where we are right now, that it's very likely that this support trajectory will become will fall below, and a new support trajectory will be established, which will get us up even quicker if we stay in this pattern of establishing higher lows. Let's go back to where we are right now. Yep, we're still respecting this general trend line. Let's move this. So there. So in general, we are kind of flattening out because as you can see, like, oh, come on. 44.26. And because yeah, we were originally here, and that's, oh, didn't even see that one. So or did we start there? Because if we started there, let me move this over and have us start at that point. Because if we start at that point, because yeah, we just keep getting flatter as time goes on, which makes sense because the RSI has got to cool off. And yep, and then now they're trying to push us back down. All right, okay, back up to 3 concurrent viewers. So for all of you, I got my Discord channel pinned at the top of the chat, so feel free to join if you actually just want to have a voice conversation with me instead of just having me talking. I mean, I'm not the most interesting person, so we'll see where it takes us. I'm a lot more interesting when I have a group of people to actually talk with, so. All right, okay, come on, let's make a move back up. Okay, so at this point, I think we are just we're just watching for our next breakout here. Just kind of waiting for it to establish a new recognizable technical pattern here. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to get our mini chart out. And let's bring it to right here. All right, okay, and clean this view up a bit, and this is what we're looking at for right now. So we'll keep that there while we work on the options visualizer. All right, okay, so what we've got rocking with the options visualizer now, I've made some pretty significant changes since I ended last night's stream, or yesterday's stream. I wasn't streaming last night per se, so this needs to be expanded. What's going on here? Okay, so yeah. That's where we're at. I just need to adjust this so the floor is there. Beautiful. Got 2010. What the heck is going on with this scale? Oh, it probably updated something weird. We'll come back to this later because we got the same data right here. Okay, so it's all just on a different scale. So what I've been working on is the refresh options custom menu that we made. I made it so that essentially you can just make a website that runs on top of Google Sheets, and I think that's really cool. And I'm going to expand this sheet so that we can get, so that we can quickly switch between So yeah, we can quickly switch between different different stocks and look at their options without having to spend more on API power than we need to. Yeah, I'm making it so that you can put in multiple stuff here. I spent so much time yesterday trying to figure out the regular expression validation around this, making sure this is like, hey, like, so if you have any lowercase letters, it won't accept it. It only accepts uppercase letters to make sure it accepts a single one. And if you accept multiple, then if it ends with a comma, not allowed. If it ends with a space, not allowed. But having multiple symbols, that will work. And yeah, figuring out the validation for that was just really tricky. And right now, what I'm running into is an issue where when I hit the submit button, it says reference error spreadsheet app is not defined. So what we are running into there is, let me open Tools, Script Editor, come back to this, let's move this back down. Alright, and I was on options input.html. And what we've got, oh, because I was trying to do this, so spreadsheet app. So spreadsheet app, since this is running inside of a container that's not in Google Sheets, I think how I fix this is by running another script tag to import and we're going to, yeah, I'm going to export all of this to a different file. So yeah, we can have things, so we can actually get access to the Google spreadsheet scope inside of this separate container. So oh, we're making a move again. We'll keep a close eye on that. Yeah, we'll do that. So all right, so with this script, this source, let me just run another make a test.gs file. And we'll call this function test. And what this function will do, and actually I don't need the function. What I need is I just need to run code straight. So I need to make publicly available variables. So one of those would be I need the spreadsheet app. So essentially I need the options visualizer. Options visualizer. And then, let's see, I wonder, yeah, pretty much like all this is valid stuff. I need to put this whole thing, just the variables though. So the util sheet, utilities sheet, and then the symbol range. Let's see, actually I'm just curious to see how far I can get with just options visualizer. We will try that. Because then this, I wouldn't need to declare it here. Options visualizer would just be available globally once, because of this new script tag. So the source there is going to be test.gs, or just test, I think. No, I think it has to be test.gs. And then we gotta close the script tag. All right, so yeah, it looks like we just had a bounce here. and now we're heading back up to test the bolt, the top of the bowl pennant. Okay. So I want to save this because TestJS will run this, make options visualizer publicly available to this container, at least it should. And we will see if options visualizer is defined when we run it. So let's close this, open the console. Okay, and utilities, refresh options, moment of truth. Well, I guess not moment of truth, I have to submit this first. So let's switch this to GameStop. So submit. Reference error, options visualizer is not defined. Okay, so this did not work. Let's go to the docs. So Google Apps script. We have our reference. Let's go to, actually let's go to guides. Types of scripts, extend Google Workspace. Maybe not. Menus, dialogues, and sidebars, that's what we want. So custom menus, dialogues, and sidebars. Okay. Okay, so the scripts are run at the top. Oh, I think I have to use the Google service. Let's go to reference. Script services. Is this what we're... script services, advanced Google services. Yeah, let's just try script. So script app. Overview maybe? I kind of got lost, so I'm gonna go back to where we were with the guides. All right, menus, dialogues, and sidebars. What is this Google? Where does it come from? Loads the Google Picker API. Uses Gappy. Okay. So it looks like we gotta load Gappy. Function on API load. Well, shoot. Okay, because it's gotta authenticate and everything. That sucks. Okay, I hate authentication. So replace the value for developer key with the API key obtained from the Google Developers Console. Dialog dimensions. Okay. So this whole thing loads the Google Picker API. API load and get OAuth token. Then what's the token here used for? Okay, I think I see where it's going with this though. Oh, looks like we got a break. Let's see if we make a run for it. All right, yep, we gotta test this 48.79 that we got right here. And let's get the breakout. Boom, new intraday high. We are ripping. All right, so since that is the new intraday high, next thing that we gotta test wouldn't exist until yesterday. So let's zoom in to this area. Looks like that's what we're going to be looking at. So I would say probably just the $50 is what we're going to be testing. It looks like that there was a lot of resistance right around 50. So yeah, if we can break 50, then we can probably expect to continue ripping. So let's move this up. This is our next testing level. Come on. $50. Come on. There we go, $50. That's what we're aiming for. And we can take this. This just expands the wedge. Okay. Sorry. Oh, hold on. Dogs are barking. Luckily, my dogs don't bark a whole lot. They're pretty quiet compared to most dogs. So I think, is there a dog outside? No, there's not. There's no dogs. No dogs, Lily. All right. So yeah, 50 is the next level to test. We'll see if we keep, and yeah, it looks like we are still respecting this yellow trend line that we have. So I'm hoping that we'll be able to break 50. It's not even power hour. What is, like, we've still got a while to go before power hour too. So it's probably going to be, it's going to be a really interesting last hour. Okay. So let's come to this, turn off auto here. All right, okay, that's what we're looking at on the 1 minute. Yeah, this is the 5 minute. Actually, let me come back to the 1 minute here, because yeah, we can adjust this to be even more accurate. There we are. And we can adjust our yellow trend line to be more accurate as well. I'd say right there is perfect. So yeah, expect it to come back down and touch this this level of resistance right here. No big deal. RSI got really cooked for a second there. So yeah, because at that level is 74.66. Gotta cool back down. Let's just get a bounce right off this area and come right back up. That's what we want to see. We'll keep an eye on it. Okay. Okay, because I've worked with the, I freaking hate Gappy. Yeah. API load. Gappy. Is Gappy widely available? Link. What does this code even do? Creates a custom menu. Show picker. get auth token. Gappy. Super weird. Get auth token. Script. You run a script inside the body? Oh, that's how they, okay, that's how they get Gappy loaded in. And Gappy is just the publicly available Google API, hence the G and then API. So let's come into here and let's do that. And I don't think we'll need test.js anymore. Undo that, and then on load, it runs on API load. And then come back to the example, and then on API load, on API load is literally just this. Okay. And what we want to load in is, so styles, let me, frick, I'm so lost. Okay, so we have our script, which is inside the head. That's where we want to run it. So we have a script, which is inside the head. And it runs function on load. Okay, yep, no headers there. Okay, and then Gappy load callback function. Okay, so now let's look up the docs for Gappy. Google API client library for JavaScript. Love it. It's been a while since since I've looked at this code. I've worked with Gappy in a job that I'm in right now. Like I built an integration with Google Documents. That is pretty cool. So this isn't completely unfamiliar to me, but let's see what we can do. I want the docs. Okay, so we have auth. Let's try that. I think I could probably get quicker if I just search for gappy.load. On load init, and then init's the auth. Is that what it did in this example? It's just picker. The developer key, because where's the developer key used? Because I want to load the spreadsheets API, so that's the API I want to load, not, is it just this? Oh, okay. Let's see. Documentation. Okay, so loading the client libraries. Okay, asynchronously loads the GAPA libraries requested. Use this method to load the Gappy client library. Let's see, libraries. A colon separated list of GAPI libraries, example client auth2. and then a callback function. Okay, but what's accepted as the strings? Where do I get a list of the GAPI libraries? Does it show that here? Client mode, set token, client. Jeez. Okay, so GAPI library list. Let's Google that. API client libraries for JavaScript. Is there a libraries list? Because this is where we were. We've been here. Getting started. Okay, so how to make API requests. There are several ways to use the JavaScript client library to make API requests, but they all follow the same basic pattern. The application loads the JavaScript client library. The application initializes the library with the API key, OAuth, client ID, and API discovery documents. The application sends a request and processes the response. So, we got this. Cool. All right. And then the following example assumes the user has already signed in. For a full example of how to sign in a user, see the full auth example. Option 2, client request. I don't want client. I want a list of libraries to load in. That's all I want. Gosh. Jeez. Okay. No, I didn't want the documents. I wanted the full auth sample. Client init, API keys, discovery docs. But I want a list of the freaking libraries. That's all I want. Am I missing something, guys? Ooh, looks like we're battling it out. See if they can push us back down. Supports these Google APIs. Here we go. I think this is more what we're looking for here. AdSense, I want Sheets. Let's look for that. Google Sheets API, reads and writes Google Sheets. That's what we want. That's all we want. Okay. So, Google Sheets for developers, Sheets API, spreadsheets. To call this service, we recommend that you use the Google provided client libraries. If your application needs to use your own libraries to call this service, use the following information when you make the API requests. If I look at this example though, what's a picker? What's the picker API? I guess that's a question I should ask. So let me go back. Is there a picker API? No, there's not. So what is picker? What is that? Gets the users. Ooh, that was a nasty flush there. Gets the user's OAuth to access token from the server-side script so that it can be passed to picker. This is so weird. I don't like, do they even have a running example of this? View on GitHub. They don't have a freaking running example. Alright, let's go. So well, yeah, we were probably looking in the wrong place. File, open dialogues, custom sidebars. I don't want a custom sidebar, custom dialogues, page HTML. Google Script is their HTML service. Communicate with server functions. Call server-side app script functions. Yes, that's what I want. The following example shows the most basic functionality of google.script.run calling a function on the server from client-side JavaScript. Google script run, do something. Okay. And I think I already have, no, okay. Do get. User objects, forms, script runners, private functions, resizing dialogues. Okay, come on, let's go to user objects, failure handlers, success handlers. I think this is the only one I want. Let's try this. So copy code sample, come here, and instead of this, just get rid of that for now. We can go to make another test.js. Do I have a do get and open? I do not. So do get, do something, and it's called I was called. Now let's go to the index HTML, and inside the head we will run the script. And okay, let's see what that does. So now if we come here, close, utilities, refresh options. Is this all messages? I think it is. Okay. I don't think it did anything though. Google script run, and then do something. Like I have that in my code. Google script run dot do something. Oh, hold on. I think I was missing an important piece. Index and index.html. So this needs to be options input. There we go. Now we can come back to here, close this out, and rerun. Utilities, refresh options. Still nothing. It didn't do it. Maybe it's this. Okay, so I kind of have something similar to the do get. I'm wondering if this has to be in the on open function. Delete on open. We have our do get, which we are running this. And do something. I was called. If you deploy this script as a web app and visit its URL, you won't see anything, but if you view the logs, you'll see that the server function do something. Oh, that's something I didn't check. I didn't check the logs. Do something. There it is. It did get logged. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. That means it was working. So let's go back to the editor. And let's just keep our do get in here and do something. Yeah, let's keep it all in there for now. And well, actually, wait, why was do something? Oh, do something was called because it was in here. Okay, so now that we have access to this, I don't think we needed this at all. As long as we are running the create HTML output from file, I think now what we can do is just run Google script.run to call any of our functions. And load them in. Okay. Because we just need to get the options visualizer, and as long as we can get the active spreadsheet, I think we might be able to do everything else we need to. So Google script run get options visualizer. Or even better, I wonder if I can just tag that on to this Google script.run.spreadsheet app. Let's see what that does. All right, close, clear the console, utilities, refresh options. Okay, we didn't expect anything to be logged yet because nothing runs until we submit something here. Hit submit. Cannot read property get active spreadsheet of undefined. Spreadsheet app is undefined. Script runs a specific function. So yeah, let's make a test GS again. And function my function. Call this test return spreadsheet app. And then let's come back to here and say Google run dot test. Okay, let's see if that works. It should, because Google script run test. Actually, do just that. We'll keep this as the spreadsheet app. But we'll just run the test to see if test.js runs by console logging. Console log, I worked. Okay, let's try that. So now what we want to do is go to the executions. I'm going to come to here, close that out, hit that, refresh options. Okay, nothing logged. And that's just opening the menu. No logs available for this execution. And the moment of truth is when we submit. GME. All right, looks like we need to update the top of our bull flag and update our support trajectory. I have a feeling that this really put it off. So let's find out. Let's go zoom out to the 30-minute. Yep, it did. I don't know why it does that. Okay, zoom back into the 1 minute. Back out to the 30. Why can't it just want to work? Zoom into the 1 minute. Literally don't want to move it. I just want to, oh gosh, I have a feeling it's not working. And now if I zoom back out to the 30, yep, it's gonna be right there. What the heck is wrong with this? Do I have to like start all the way back there? Go to the second, after hours, on the second. Just want you to be right there. That's all I want. And I want you okay, I feel like that might have worked. Let's check. Check, zoom out to 30. Okay, I think that worked. So now we have updated stuff. Come on, let's get a solid bounce off of this yellow support. Let's get it. And I'm actually going to turn auto off here, move up, because it looks like we've got a double rejection off of 49.22 for whatever reason. So yeah, that's the level we're looking at. We're looking to get a third test of 49.22 and make a breakout from there. We are really respecting this level of support here, so that's really good for us. And let's see. Yeah, let's make another test. Let's get it done. Let's go back to auto here. Okay, come back to the code and hit submit. Moment of truth. Net state change from idle to busy, busy to idle. Let's come back. Unknown, logged. I worked. Awesome. This is good. This is really, really good, guys. Okay. So now, if we go to test.gs, what the heck? Why won't it load? It'll literally load. It's not loading the content there. What's going on? Do I need to refresh this page? Let's refresh. There we go. Okay. So yeah, now we should just be able to return the spreadsheet app. Or even better, we can just move. We can just move this entire, we can just move everything that is invalid, or is inside the is valid to that function. So let's take this, move it all over here. And instead of test.gs, actually, because now we can, this is all part of, well, there's get options, and get options is separate from setting tickers. So that's what we'll call this. We'll call this file set symbols. And that's what we'll call this function, set symbols. And set symbols will call get options, but in the meantime, in this we'll run set symbols. And set symbols, we actually don't want this to run get options. We want this to be separate. Keep everything nice and clean, nothing touches. And this will be googlescript.run, google.script.run.getOptions. I have this commented out because I don't want to waste hits on the API that I don't really need the API for. Google script run set symbols. So now we've got all this, and I really think this should work at this point. So let's give it a go. Refresh options. GME, and we'll really know if this works if we see AMC should get replaced with GME. Got erased, that's good. It means it did something. Didn't replace it though. Set values, rows. Do we have a log execution anywhere? Failed, set symbols, failed. Because tickers is not I need to pass in tickers. That would do it. So set symbols needs a variable tickers passed into it. And so in the options input HTML, now we're going to come down here, and when we set symbols, we're going to pass in tickers as a parameter, as an argument. All right, let's come back to the chart. Let's get a bounce. That just expands our level of support. Makes it lower. Yeah, it doesn't work. That's the lowest point that it goes to for the new trajectory. For this to make sense. Come on, keep it a green candle. Let's get a solid bounce here. Yes, come on. No. Ruining my pretty drawings. Don't do this to me, Kenny. Oh, Kenny, what are you doing? Yup, okay. Back to the chart. Or the code. Okay, so here, that's right, we are just gonna test this now. Utilities, refresh options. We put in GME. It probably ran into another error. Well, let's see what it ran into. The number of rows in the range must at least be 1. Ah, okay, yeah. So let's account for that possibility. Don't need those anymore. So because what set symbols is trying to do is it's trying to clear content. Oh wait, hold on. Must at least be one. So let's console log rows here. Console log rows. And just to make sure, let me get the exact line that it failed on. Get column by name, number of rows in the range, which set symbols 4 is where it failed. So it failed when we were trying to call that. Row index where data starts. Get last row. Okay, so what we want to do is have the number of rows to get. Must at least be 1. Okay, okay. Okay, so the number of rows to get, yeah, okay. Okay, so I want the number of existing tickers, or existing symbols. Number of existing symbols is equal to utilsheet dot get last row minus 1. Now, the number of rows to get is equal to the number of existing symbols. Oh, and then we need, okay. So the number of rows to get is the number of existing symbols. If the number of existing symbols is greater than 1, which is just be if it's any truthy value, we just want to use the number of existing symbols. Otherwise, what we want to do is we want to use the number of rows we're going to insert. So this actually needs to be right here. And let's call this rows to insert. And it needs to be the length of the rows to insert. Let's see. And actually, I think this would be, because the thing is with the symbol range is that if these numbers are different, we have to, when we set the values, we have to reset the range, essentially. So let symbol range is equal to null, and then if num of existing symbols is truthy, then the symbol range is equal to get column by name. Yep, symbol range is equal to get column by name, and the number of rows to get is the number of existing symbols. Yes. And then in either case, we are going to reset symbol range equal to we need to get it again, except this time the number of rows to get is rows dot length, and we'll rename this rows, which means we can move this back to here. And symbol range clear content, we want to clear the content. We only need to clear the content if there's a number of existing symbols already. And then we go and set the values. So, because we don't need to clear, because the whole point of this is to clear the content, existing content of the symbol range, to purge it. But if there's nothing to clear, then you don't need to run this you don't need to run this at all. So so that's how that works. All right. Okay. Yeah, this should work now. So purge existing symbols. Insert new symbols. Great. So let's save that. We will come back to this, refresh options. Okay, looks like we got a bounce. Oh, moved it too much. All right, come on, let's keep heading back up. That's where we want it to go. All right, submit. GME, there it is. Let's try this again by replacing this with like AMC and Amazon. Submit, gets rid of GME, replaces that. Yes, this is good. This is what we came here to do. This does exactly that. So, and that's just on our utilities sheet. So now, what we are going to be doing is we're going to be modifying our get options. We're going to be modifying our get options function so that it gets the options for every symbol that we've asked it to get it for and put it into this sheet. Because right now, the get options function assumes, or the get options function will only get options for whatever is in this cell right here, but we need it to do it recursively for each symbol inside of this list. So let's do that. Let's go to get options. And yep, that loads in moment, options visualizer, the ticker. So we need to change ticker to tickers. So tickers, well, let's find all the places where ticker is referenced. Okay. So I'm actually going to comment that out for now. And we are going, actually I don't need to comment it out because we're not working with a single ticker yet. So I can just here call this tickers. And this would be get column by name. Essentially it's the exact same thing as this. Get column by name, it's the util sheet, symbols what we want. Row index where data starts is 2, but the number of rows to get is equal to the utils sheet dot get last row minus 1. Minus 1, get last row needs to be invoked. But as we've learned before, this will fail if the number of rows to get happens to be 0. So we need to put a check around that. So what we need is number of tickers is equal to that. And then this entire function needs to be wrapped inside of an if statement saying like, hey, if the number of tickers, then do all of this. Otherwise, do nothing because there's no tickers. So it'd actually be easier. If number of tickers, else console log, or actually there would be no console log, it would just be handle error. Handle error, no tickers found. That would be our error in that case. All right. So now we have number of tickers, and if the number of tickers exists, then the number of rows to get is just the number of tickers. And that will get us all of our tickers. And it would be and the actual tickers would be, we need to get the actual values, not just the range. And yeah, okay, so, and it would be multiple rows, so it would just be dot get values. Get values, but we would want to map through, we'd want to map through, because the one thing, because the range, because the outer part of the array that we're mapping through is the entire column, and each element in the array is a row. And so for each row, we want to extract row, the first element of the row, which is the ticker itself. And that will give us a one-dimensional array of the tickers. So now we go into a for loop. So for const ticker of tickers, that is effectively replaces this. And you can wrap this entire for loop as part of the get new data section. Yeah, let's do that. And this get new data actually starts, yeah, it does it there. Get new data. Starts right there technically. Okay. And ticker of tickers, we have the host, the endpoint, the rapid API key, the headers, the URL. And we do want to fetch this for each URL because we can't string the tickers together, not for that API. And we run through the response, but rows need to be hoisted above the ticker for loop because we want to keep adding rows for each ticker is what we want to do. I think that should be it. That's all we should need to do. Except we do have a few references to ticker, exact references to it. And otherwise we'll console log ticker, and what scope is this in? Okay, so it is inside the single scope, so that ticker is good. Otherwise, this is for if response else ticker. I don't see an if number of tickers, then else. Because this is error getting the actual options data. This is supposed to be the else for if error. So if not error, Oh, yeah, that's because we added it too soon. So this, we actually need to put both of these else statements into the for loop. Yeah. Okay, so because if the number of tickers, we don't do anything except we don't find any tickers. And then we get the tickers. We have the rows. We go through the for loop. Oh, I can collapse these now. That'll make it easy. To make the indentations. So if response, else error, getting options response. If not error. Oh boy, I really messed with the scope of this thing. Oh, shoot. I haven't been standing up to get my stand points. Let me undo some things here. So at this point I don't see any compile errors, but we just need to look at this really closely. So for each ticker, if we have a response, otherwise we're having an error getting an options response. Okay, that's weird that it collapses it like that. If we don't have an error, otherwise we do have an error. Error getting options data. Error. Then we have a for loop. This for is correct. This needs to go over 1. There we go. Okay, this is starting to look better. Okay. And where else? Yep, those were the only places where we had ticker, and that's all within the scope now. Okay, so now that's all expanded. I think we're good. Set values rows, and then we set the values rows. Need to run again because insert checkboxes resets values. Get max columns. Number of columns. Number of rows, number of header rows. Number of rows to purge is the last row with content. That's the number of header rows. Okay. So let's get max columns used for. What's number of header rows? I'll index where data starts. Okay, I think this should work now. But let's go to set symbols and make sure that's good there. And let's go to options input and uncomment, get options. And let's go to the chart, readjust. Come on, we need a solid bounce. I think this actually might be at a low enough trajectory now. Yep. That is the lowest point. Does that put us at a sharper trajectory or a less so? Yeah, that puts us at a sharper trajectory. We keep it there. Because yeah, we want to look at the sharpest trajectory possible. And this green trajectory is for the entire bull flag. Because that was where that's where the giant bull flag here, that's where it bottomed out, was this, oh, the green line. What's the green line? Hold on. We go to the 1 minute for the day. All right. Okay. So the blue line is the bottom of the giant bull flag that we've had over multiple days, and this green line is just the trend reversal of the day, and possibly even the trend reversal. So the blue line signifies the trend reversal of the of the bull flag. This signifies the trend reversal of the entire day. Wait, let me check the blue. Okay, yeah, because we had a lower point yesterday, so yeah. This signifies the trend reversal of the flag. Green is the trend reversal of the day, and then the yellow is the current trajectory that we're on. And so we would have to fall, if we zoom out here, let me go to the 5 minute. So in order for us to really be in a spot where we would need to worry, we'd have to break through the yellow, the green, the blue, and the purple. These are all floors of support, and each one is a bigger support floor than the others. So that's the way I see it, at least. All right, looks like we might have gotten a bounce. Let's come back to the code, get options. All right, okay, so let's come to here now, and we will know if this works, because I'm gonna pull in AMC and GameStop to this sheet, and we will know if it works by running utilities, refresh options, and I'm actually going to open up the console to the side just in case something gets logged there, and let's go to the logs here as well. Okay, utilities, refresh options. What symbols do you want to get options data for? I want to get options for AMC and GME. And actually, just to make sure that this works, I want to do it in the other order: GME and then AMC. Because then GME will be at the top, AMC will be at the bottom of this option sheet. Submit. Okay, so my options worked. Running the multiple options worked, but it did it for AMC and Amazon, which is what we had before on the util sheet here. So I think it's lagging behind on something. And I just got a notification from my watch saying that it's time for me to stand up. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. And I got my standpoint. Let's get back to it. We're still up 7% on the day. It's really good. All right, so this did get changed, but not in time. It didn't get changed in time enough. So here's what we're going to do. Because we already have the exact tickers that are needed, set symbols, tickers, and tickers aren't done with anything. Oh, but the tickers themselves are split. So let's split the tickers before passing them in. Yes, that's what we want. You'll see what I'm doing here. And I'll call this symbols now. So symbols is tickers split there. Pass in the symbols to set symbols, and we'll also pass in we'll also pass in symbols to get options, and you'll see why I'm doing this in just a second. So let's go to set symbols now. We need to change this from tickers to symbols, and we've already done the split to the symbols, so we can get rid of that. So rows is just symbols map. And now we go to get options, and get options now accepts symbols as a parameter, and now we have tickers. And so number of tickers is this. Okay, so here we go. So if the number of tickers exists, which it may or may not, so what we need to do in this if statement is we need to say if symbols exists or number of tickers exists, then run this. But then tickers is if symbols exist, tickers is just the symbols themselves. We don't need to modify any of that. Otherwise, if the symbols don't exist, we're going to get column by name. That's what we're going to do. Yes. I think that should work. So now let's come back to this. So we got GME and AMC. Let's do two completely different stocks now. Let's go to options, utilities, refresh options. Oh, there is one more thing that I wanted to do. I noticed that when the submit button is clicked, I want that dialog to close. So that was inside of the examples. So Google App Script, and that was in the guides under menus, dialogues, and sidebars. Dialogues and sidebars in Google Workspace. Custom dialogues. And then, let's see. The dialog can close itself by calling Google script host.close in the client side of an HTML service interface. The dialog cannot be closed by other interfaces, only by the user or itself. So we're going to copy that, and we're going to go back to our HTML, and at the very end of the submit function, we're going to call that, or no, we only want to call it if it was successful. There we go. So let's go to our executions. We have our console log open. Let's clear our console log, readjust our chart. Looks like we got a good bounce. Let's see if we can keep it. Just want to zoom out here. Let's go to the 3-minute chart here. One-minute chart. Yeah, we'll just track it in this here. We just want it to stay above that yellow line. Okay, so everything's been cleared. We are ready to test this. Refresh options. Symbols I want to get options data for. Let's do BlackBerry and Nokia. What the heck? All right, let's submit. There we are. BlackBerry and Nokia got populated on the options sheet. Utils, we got BlackBerry and Nokia. Awesome. And then, okay. Oh, and this is all just manually input anyways. So, but now that we've got that done, like, that's awesome that we were able to get that all working now. So now we just need to beef up the calls sheet. Because now that we are dealing with different stocks, multiple ones that we can switch back and forth between our dashboards on, we need to have an interface where we can toggle between the different stocks that we're looking at for getting data from. Because right now we have our filters on these set, so it's only looking at call options that are out of the money. But now we also want to filter it by adding in the symbol itself. So we need a place for the symbol that we're looking at to change. Oh, and this will be super easy to do. So in our dashboard, let's insert a row above. Yeah, just one row above. And here we will have let's right align this. Take that out to there. And then let's say BlackBerry. And now what we can do is go over to this calls thing. Oh, Tara is starting her Power Hour live stream. So I'm going to join and we'll ask permission to see if it's okay if we can live stream this. Because I would love to join. Requesting as a speaker. I'm going to turn off the volume for just a sec, just in case it's not okay. Well, I guess I'll have that opportunity when... Okay. Hi, Tara. Doing great. Quick question for you. I'm live streaming right now. Is it okay if I have this space on our live stream?
Yeah, but is it okay if I play a song?
That is totally fine. Yeah, go for it.
I don't want you to get in trouble because...
Oh, wait. That's right. No, so
Yeah.
if you need to play a song, let me know and I'll mute my stream. There's only one person watching right now anyways, so I don't think we'll be bothered.
Did you just start doing streaming?
Yeah, I started doing streaming like literally a couple days ago.
No way.
Yeah. So
I wanna subscribe to you. What's your channel name?
So channel name is Marble Fox Studios.
I'll subscribe to you.
But yeah, I just like cover AMC live price action, and I also do stuff with spreadsheets and with code that all relate to stuff with stocks. So if anybody likes to learn about how to build really powerful spreadsheets using formulas, code, like I'm the guy for that.
Look at your channel, is so clean.
Wow. I know, right?
That's nice.
Yeah.
Here, I'll like your video.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Marble Fox Studios. Okay, wait. Who's that guy?
Who's what guy?
Is that wait, is this you? Who's that guy in your video? Is that you?
That is me. Like, are you watching right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Tara.
Hi. That is not what I thought you looked like.
Oh, yeah?
That's so funny. I'm going to comment on your video. You guys, wait, have you tweeted out your video?
Yeah, I retweeted it on out of my personal Twitter account because I tweeted out the original link from my professional account on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to pin it to the top so that everyone can go subscribe.
Yeah, I'd love to do it. Because yeah, that way everybody can be a part of the space. We can watch the price action. It'll be lots of fun. So I'll go do that right now.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Okay.
I would love to see your channel get a lot of eyes on it. It looks so clean.
I would love to see it too. But if you are gonna play anything that could get me a copyright strike, just give me a heads up so
exactly.
I can mute the mic. Thank you.
Yeah, so thank you for telling me, because I remember when I used to stream and people would come on and try to play music and I'm like, oh my god, no, you can't do that. I'm gonna get in trouble. So,
let's see.
yeah, I'm gonna play a song really quick. Hi, Rocket.
was like a hit. It was like cardio. So, but then the cardio I like to do, like tossing the 100-pound sandbag and then doing jump squats with the 203-pound kettlebell.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, just some fucking crazy stuff. Flipping the 400 tire and then the 800 tire. My whole fucking arm is bruised with the 400-pound.
Oh my gosh. Be careful. I gotta play our intro song. Forgot. Yeah, it's so good. On my TV speakers, they're like the good Sony ones. It actually sounds really good.
Yeah.
Nice. How are you, Kat? Good. Just getting. Hi, DJ. Hi, Sophie. Hi, everybody. Hi, Tara.
Who's DJ?
Hi, everyone.
Don't make me say it.
Guys, we got a really nice bull flag that we're in right now. That hopefully we'll get a break out of pretty soon.
Malcolm, I have a question for you.
What's up?
Okay, so what do you think of the likelihood of us, being around 50-55 range by early next week, Monday, Tuesday-ish?
50-55 range early next week. Let's take a look. I gotta zoom out to the 15-minute here. So if we're looking at 50-55 range, let me turn off auto. Come through here. 50-55 range early next week, which would be 14-15 area. I would say that it is okay. So here, what we're looking at on the charts right now is we are coming dangerously close to the point of a bull pennant that started forming back when we had our huge rip on June 2nd. And so and keep in mind that for people that don't know, bull pennants do tend to break out upwards. And on top of the bull pennant that we're coming to a close on, if we zoom in closer, we were in a bull flag inside of the bull pennant that's coming to the point of that. So I'm thinking that probably sometime and because those tend to break upwards too, once we leave those, combining the end of the bull flag with the end of the bull pennant, I'm thinking that it's probably very likely we could see the mid 50s early, like on Monday even, especially if we keep respecting the support trajectories that we're on. For anybody that's watching the live stream right now, you'll see the support trajectories as the thick purple line at the bottom, the blue line, the green line, and then the yellow line. If we keep respecting the most recent yellow line that we're on, by Monday, by close Monday, that would have us at upwards of $60 at close on Monday if we keep respecting that trajectory.
And are we looking at like a gamma? I don't know if we had the gamma already, or we looking at that mid-Monday maybe? What do you think?
So my thoughts with I haven't been able to look at with the options visualizer the options visualizer app that I built. The data that I'm getting the data from Yahoo Finance, and right now that's only getting me data for the most current for the upcoming expiration, which would be today. I'll look into other APIs to see if I can get options data for like all expiration dates. But what I really need to get really good data on options and being able to essentially see like, hey, are we going to like what potential of a gamma squeeze do we have? I really just need to work with somebody who's very well versed in options and knowing what data points we need to look at in conjunction in order to predict that accurately. I can get the data. I just need somebody I know the inputs. I just need to know what outputs we're looking at, and I'm not very good at determining outputs. But if somebody can give me a solid output, and I've got the inputs, I'm a wizard at connecting them together. So.
Oh wow. So the likelihood of us getting hammered based on just wedge we're in is unlikely or low, you think, right?
I wouldn't have a comment on that based on options. I haven't dove into the data enough. I'm not familiar enough with the options space yet.
From a technical perspective.
From a technical perspective, I wouldn't be able to put a certain percentage on it. I would. My personal sentiment is that when we break out, that we're going to break out upwards, not down. That's my personal sentiment on it. I'm more I'm more bullish because bull pennants tend to break out upwards. Bull flags tend to break out upwards as well, and both of those are looking like to come to a close at the same time. So I'm very optimistic.
And we haven't broken out yet, right?
No, we haven't. We're still. Well, you could technically argue that we had a small breakout of the wedge as the technicals were at this morning, but unless we have some really significant movement that breaks the patterns entirely, then it just readjusts what the pennant looks like and what the flag looks like. But I wouldn't say it's technically broken out of it yet.
Okay. All right, cool. Oh, thanks, David.
Not a problem.
Just wanted to say, let's effing go. Love the space. You guys are awesome.
Let's do it!
How are you doing?
Man, I'm doing good.
It's awesome. Still watching the stock. Oh, we're over 47 now.
Hi, Tara.
Hey, BJ, is your dynamite
Zach has to stay. He's a good luck charm.
Oh
There
my,
it is.
the dynamite. I'm still holding the dynamite.
I would
Wait, we're
rather
making
watch
like a little run right now. 47.30.
I'd rather listen to these and watch the latest on AMC tags to watch the growth instead of watch the graph.
Ah.
Listen to you guys celebrate and watching people say, let's go, let's rip, that's where I'm at.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah. So.
I don't usually open up the chart because I'm the same way. Like I listen to you guys in the call.
I've always got the chart open.
What if no one's watching the chart and we're all just celebrating and we don't even know why?
I have never looked at the chart. It makes you feel comfortable.
You've what?
Not working ones.
You've never what?
Never.
What? Never what?
I have never looked at a chart in 20 years of me playing the stock market. Never.
What do you mean?
Walker, how do you even do that?
Never.
What do you look at?
Nothing. I just buy a feeling. I feel like fucking buying it, and then I feel like selling it. I don't know. Yeah. That's a fucking fun fact.
What a tuition your ways.
Get real.
That's like some Buddha shit. It's a tuition.
I don't fucking look at chart. I don't even know how to fucking look at a chart.
That's so awesome. That's why we love you, Rocket.
Hey, Rocket.
Hey.
Que pasa?
Hi, ladies.
How are you feeling today?
Like seriously, the first time I looked at a chart was when I found what is that, Rush Capital? That was the very first time I ever saw a fucking chart, and I still don't understand.
That's funny.
Whether it dips or whether it rips, I'm jack to the chips. Let's go.
So if it
There's
gives
Pete.
you
Hi, lucrative Lou. No, what is it? Unforgivable? Is that what you said?
That's an oldie but a goodie, man. Holy smokes.
Amazing.
What is it?
You said I'm not a geek, and the first thing I thought of was, you ain't no nerd like I thought you were. You gotta watch it.
Yeah, that. No, I was just teasing with Malcolm because I knew he was a Star Wars fan. I mean, who's not a Star Wars fan? Star Wars is an
Yeah, if you guys are looking at my live stream, you can see I've got the Lego model of the Tantive 4 in the background, and let me take my camera and I'll.
Lou, do the commercial thing for Malcolm's.
But yeah, I've literally got all my Star Wars helmets up there.
Live stream.
What? What'd you say? What's his live stream? His channel is called. Tell him your channel name, Malcolm.
It's Marble Fox Studios, and I put at the top of the space there's a tweet with a link to the stream I'm doing right now.
Awesome. You guys.
Okay, Lou's gonna give you a commercial.
Great.
By the way, be sure to keep these conversations going. If you guys will please pay attention to the top of the spaces, you will see Marble Fox Studios. If you guys can please show some love and show some love to Malcolm too. We appreciate that, and we appreciate you. So back to Tara and Space Calls.
All right.
That was awesome. Thank you so much.
I freaking love you, Lou. You're the best.
I did some math right now, and I might actually exercise some options today. It just mathematically makes more sense, and I get more shares out of it. So.
DJ.
Oh, hey.
Because I've been doing the same thing, and we were
I literally just did. I was talking to Rogue yesterday, and then he was like telling me it's opposite basically, but I can see where he's coming from. But I literally just did it, and I would literally get more shares if I exercise. Plus, it would help the movement if I exercise.
Yes, for
In
sure.
other words,
But don't
slide into his DMs.
I've been in his DMs all day today.
slippery DMs, dicky DMs.
So you know how we talk about shares, like the float and stuff, and the shares that we own? Do they consider options in that? Like how many options are out there that have not been exercised and still those will become shares, right? That people will potentially own?
Well,
I think that I could touch on that.
that's if they exercise it. And based on how, I guess statistically speaking, 90% of people don't really exercise, they just sell it. I mean, it makes sense.
It does.
But at the same time, it really depends on, how much, what's the difference, right, between your premiums and.
I would figure that at the very end of it all, some whale would buy it just for to be able to lower their cost basis. I figured that out, or not, but because to me that's what the value is right now. We're at 45, and I have a 40. I can lower my cost basis, but I'm averaging up right now. So
we're at 47.50, yo. We're looking good right now.
And we got 3 beautiful green candles on the 15-minute.
Yes.
And also, we are technically outside of the giant bull flag that was established on the 2nd. And so if we can stay out of that in an upward trajectory, we can expect to see a nasty move by the end of the day.
Yes, I like nasty moves. Let's do it. It's looking really, really good.
So yeah, I would have to sell 16 contracts for my 40s because I'm planning on exercising the $11 ones that I have, which is pretty deep in the money. But now I'm like considering that math. If I do sell contracts, I probably won't then. I don't know. I'm like confusing myself. Malcolm, please.
What does your gut tell you?
Sorry, what?
I just confused myself.
If it runs up to like 60 next week, like Malcolm's kind of, saying or thinking, then what are your thoughts with that, like with your options?
Oh, then I probably would. It would be better then because then I would have more premiums, right? Like my premium would definitely be higher, but I absolutely have to make a decision early next week what I'm gonna do. And it's good to hear that we're really bullish, and we'll just see, I guess. But if it does, then I'll probably just exercise it next week. Then in that case, I think that makes more sense.
PJ.
Yeah.
Good luck. Do you see the pause there?
Yes.
No, that's the cool thing about options. That nobody knows if you're gonna make the right decision. The ship can go to 150, and then you're gonna be like, fuck. Or you can go to 40. Fuck.
Yeah.
Who knows, man?
But they're different fucks, right?
Yeah,
Help me, Tara.
definitely.
Guys, we're over 48. We're running.
If you think about it, when there was
Oh, it's not even after dark, Jedi. Chill.
All right, yeah, for anybody watching, if I ever mute this stream out of nowhere, it's because they're playing copyrighted content.
I'm not
So
wearing
Whoa. Naked shorts, yeah? Yeah?
Yeah.
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 I'm wearing shorts, by the way, so I'm wearing something.
Naked shorts. Yeah.
Are they naked?
And someone just waved at me when I said that.
That means you're rolling.
The timing.
They need to add other emojis for sure.
Yeah, the face palm. They definitely need the face palm emoji.
Yeah,
Oh
maybe
yeah,
foremost.
the heart.
Something, yeah, maybe like
Something more
a
expressive.
love type emoji.
Or the bug eyes.
Yeah, like what did you
Bug
just
eyes.
say?
The bug eyes. The rolling the eyes. Or the face palm.
Like the ones that are popping out?
Yes.
They're popping right now.
I like the face palm because I do that in real life a lot.
My forehead hurts from doing it so much overnight.
Oh, really?
So I don't know why, since I did the update, like my phone, the calls don't play out of my phone, like speakerphone anymore. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Oh my god, we're almost to 49, you guys. You didn't even tell me. What the heck?
Yeah, we're making a really nice U right now. We're probably going to test the intraday high really soon of 49.22. We can probably expect to see a cup and handle. That's what I'm guessing.
Cup in hand. Because I know 50 is there's a lot of open interest there. So, I mean, it'd be great to look at that.
It'd be great if we take out the open interest at 40 and 50. Imagine.
Yeah, what could be happening is because it's Friday, we could have some of the hedge funds that are bullish, like BlackRock and Vanguard. They could be doing price pinning to pin it upwards to make sure that they make as much money as possible.
Oh, could you repeat that part?
Yeah, so essentially, because more calls will go into the money at that $50 strike price, it's very possible that this movement that we're seeing might be some bullish hedge funds like BlackRock trying to drive it up to make sure that their calls go into the money.
Right. Makes sense.
So I know that the MACD is lagging, but technically at the 10-minute, the MACD is getting ready to cross and go into green bars. So we could see decent action above 49.22.
What do you mean it's lacking? It's crossing up.
Yeah, so if anybody's watching my stream, just take a look. I got the MACD up so you can see what he's talking about.
It's where?
You guys just chop it up and I'll take your word for it.
Chopping.
That's what we do here. We chop up the DD. That's why we come and chop it up into spaces. Because we're not an echo chamber. That's the whole point. That's why we're best. That's why we're better than the institutions. We're not competing with each other. We're playing against a house.
Wait, what?
Hey, I don't know if anybody saw Charles Payne on Fox Business today, but fucking Silverback, man, he's bringing it to the table on a national platform. For real. Yeah.
Volume is on an increase.
Oh yeah.
That is very bullish.
He's not letting it go. And you know what's crazy? My fear with Charles Payne and all of them was like they're gonna act like they're like for us or whatever, and then just kind of like it'll just disappear, go away. But he's not stopping. Like he keeps talking about us, and I love it. I think it's amazing.
Today he tied it to like being American and made it like patriotic, and
I love it.
I mean that he tied it to that. There's no turning back for him. He is fucking.
That's
king,
awesome.
man.
Hey guys, it's awesome. How are you doing? There you are. So what worked, Hermes? Did you have to leave the call and then join through the link?
No, I don't know what worked. It just worked. I don't know.
Weird. Twitter hates us.
Hey, I pinned something to the top. I had a chat conversation with TD Ameritrade earlier today. And if your shares are on loan, and it doesn't matter what broker it is, if your shares are on loan, you get no vote, and AMC doesn't get your info as a shareholder. So
does that mean like if you have a margin account?
If you have a margin account and your shares are and you're not a cash account and your shares are on loan,
do they get your vote?
No.
There's not. Yeah.
There's just no vote.
There's just no vote.
So usually when you're transferring though, sorry Hermes, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, typically what happens is it's just a settlement period, right? So if anybody happened to transfer from one place to another before the record date, you guys are probably okay. The ones who would have an issue are probably the ones that came in later in the game and they may have purchased it on margin and then, maybe like on the 4th, right, or the 5th, and it didn't settle in time to be counted for, or the 2nd. Was the record date the 2nd or the 6th?
The second.
Yeah, so let's say they bought it on, the 1st, or what was it here? Yeah, so on Tuesday or the 31st. If it takes 2 days to settle, then they would have had to settle by Wednesday in order for it to be not on margin and counted towards the vote.
Well, what made me have the conversation with TD Ameritrade is I was watching Andrew Money with A. Tobit this morning, and he was talking about this same scenario for GME and how there are broker shares that are not counted. And there was something stated, I guess, at the shareholder meeting for GME that there were 7 million broker shares that were not counted, that can't be counted because they're on loan. So, I don't know.
That's crazy.
I could get more information from you guys. For GameStop, that's a lot of shares.
But that's wild. But even if those aren't counted, that's just even more of a bull case, because that means that they're there. They're just
exactly.
not.
So somebody just sent me VM Jory D. He said if you're on a cash account and if you didn't turn off lending and your AMC was lent out, you lost your voting. Whoever borrowed your shares gets your voting. It's in the fine print on Webull. I don't know if that.
No freaking way. How? That's crazy. Is that actually true?
The lender does not get your vote. The person who purchases the short share gets the vote, which is essentially us, right? So, what happens is if your share is lent out, you're not allowed to vote on it, but the lender doesn't get the vote. The person who ends up buying that shorted share is the one who gets the final vote on it.
It's very, very convoluted because I think we all have borrowed shares, but there's really only one true set of shares. And who owns them?
Well, I think we do, because even though on their end it's an IOU, on our end it's a settled transaction.
Yes, but they're not gonna. I don't know. I'm waiting on A. Tobit.
It's tricky, right? Like I asked this question early on, and right when these spaces first started, and my thought at the time, being new to all this, I said I didn't put much faith into, the whole thing at the time was turn the share lending off. And it didn't make sense to me that would even be enforced on that end, right? And everybody assured me, like, no, if you turn your lending off, there's no way they could do it. And then it comes up last week where, like, somebody that's a lot smarter than me kind of confirmed that, like, there's no way to know if you turn your share lending off what actually happens with your shares. As far as the individual investor is concerned, my shares are real, but what they do with them, who knows? It's all speculation.
And my point in all of this is that we don't truly know what information was sent to the issue of the issuer, being AMC. We don't really know what information they were sent. Whether my votes were counted, I have most of my shares in TD Ameritrade, but I also have Webull and Sophie. So I have it turned off on Webull. But I truly don't know if my shares have been reported to AMC, and I guess I'll find out if I get proxy material from Webull and Sophie.
So they can't even tell you if you're due proxy material?
Oh yeah, TD Ameritrade, I didn't ask that information.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's probably what to ask, because if
TD Ameritrade has already told me that my shares are not on loan. Okay. But you can't call Webull or Sophie. Or do a chat.
You can call Webull. Sometimes it takes a while, but Webull's definitely they do have, and I think they have a chat too that you can talk to them on.
Okay, and I just remembered I have talked to Sophie before. It's Robinhood that you can't ever get in touch with, and I'm out of that completely.
Yes, Robinhood is the one that you can't get to for sure.
But A. Tobit is coming out with some really, really good information. It's going to be the Citadel Has No Clothes 2, Part 2, I think, that he's working on.
So, AZ Nick DM me, he said, Wes Christian also stated in his Supersonic AMA that cash account shares can also be lended out, so there's nothing really we could do.
I remember him saying that.
Also,
So, here's the other thing.
real quick,
Here's the other thing.
Jay Brown messaged me, he said he wants to jump in real quick.
They could lend out all your shares but one. You'd still get a proxy vote, but you only get one vote instead of your full, and you wouldn't know.
Hello, check your DM.
Okay.
How can you
Okay,
say
I
no?
invited Jay Brown because I don't see him in here. So Jay Brown, check your
Hey, you guys. I got a question, and I think Jedi, this might help a little bit. Do we know with these options that are getting executed, is it understood that those are failures to deliver, and we are just getting IOUs? And if that is the case, even if it isn't the case, does the share count include? Does it include the shares that are included in auctions that have not been delivered yet or executed yet? Does that make sense? Is there any way to know that?
Can you clear that question a little bit, though? Give me one more run at it.
Yeah, I'll try. So options, when they get executed, they deliver it on our end, right? We see it, it's ours, but on their end, is it still contributing to the failure to delivers, or is that a completely different thing altogether?
I don't know.
Because Jedi's question was, the share account, the figure it was, whatever it fucking was, it doesn't matter. But then, we have all the options contracts. And if they were exercised or whatever, that will add up to an amount of shares as well. Rocket, can you touch on that? Or am I just a stupid ape?
No, sorry, I was on the another line. Can you repeat that, Jedi? Sorry.
So we got a share count this week. We got a number. We know the number of shares out there from Aaron. But the options contracts, the potential shares that would be exercised, wouldn't that just add the share count up higher? Because what I'm thinking is the potential options and all the shares that could be exercised were not included in the share count.
But we haven't had a chair count. That's gonna be when people vote on June 16th, and then after that, I'm not sure, how it's gonna work with options. That's actually a very good question, because then after June 16th, what happens with all the failure to delivers? And yeah, that's interesting, actually.
Could just add to the pressure, Rocket. That's what I was thinking. But I was so drunk last night when I sent it to Pete. I was pretty drunk.
I didn't know you did that, you naughty boy.
There's a picture going around that I'm looking for it real quick.
That's
touched on that.
Yeah, that's
Just be
I
honest.
want to hear Jedi drunk. Next time you need to be on here, I want to hear your voice when you're drunk.
You know what? My friends and family are stunned. The more I drink, the more sober I become.
So you're actually drunk right now?
That's like
Is that what you're telling us?
drama.
I'm fucked ass. I'm sober. I'm fucked ass.
Jetty, I love you.
Ow.
Hey everybody.
What's up, bro?
Hi,
What's
Chip.
up everybody? How y'all doing?
Hi, Jay Brown.
Jay Brown.
Hey, I called to tell y'all that I love y'all, and we just hit above 49, and what 49.25 right now. So I'm super pumped about that.
Hell yeah! Hi, J Brown. Keep telling me good news.
Hey, so I'm going on a little vacation this weekend. So when I get off work, I won't be jumping on spaces or anything. I want to let y'all know I wasn't disappear.
Did you say a vacation with your bae? Is that what
I
you
said
said?
I said a vacation.
Have a good time, J Brown.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be deleting my profile and deleting my website, disappearing off the face of the earth like I never did.
Okay, you better not. We'll be hunting you down.
Banana what?
Yeah. Right.
Oh.
Do you
Wait, did he delete his website too?
Hey, Pete and Rocky can attest to this. Do y'all remember my DMs about that situation? When I was like, I don't know. I don't brag that much. But anyway, we'll talk about that later. But all good news today. We're above 49. I kind of am thankful for y'all because y'all actually helped me to see the bounce and able to draw my lines on there and know what my resistance was, what my level was. I was in here all excited drawing lines like, hell yeah, I know what I'm doing. So
Hell yeah, that's awesome. Teach me, because I have no idea.
well, I saw it bounce about 3 times on 46.74, so I drew my line right there, and it usually dips a little bit below it, and then it breaks up. It's been breaking up all day. So I've been watching all of that kind of stuff. So I just want to tell y'all, man, how much y'all mean to me. I'm not dropping off the face of the earth. I'm just going to spend time with my lady. We're going to
Good. Enjoy your vacation.
And so I got to bounce around a couple of the space calls, tell some other people bye, and then let them know I'm not disappearing because you know how rumors get started.
When are you going to be back? When are you going to be back, J Brown?
I'll be back. I'm taking off work actually Monday to recuperate from the vacation. So I'll be back Monday and I'll be in space all day. I'll be off.
Awesome.
J Brown.
And I'll be back Monday as well.
J Brown.
What you got?
Quick something. One, it's amazing to hear you talk about, drawing lines on the charts, and that's just a testament to how we're all growing and expanding our knowledge in here. And that's awesome.
Yeah.
Two, have a great vacation. But that being said,
Got a hot tub.
I'll be shocked if you don't check in over the weekend, my friend.
I'm gonna check in on the weekend. You gotta know that. You know I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I ain't gonna do it like I
You can't make
normally
Bay
do.
mad. You gotta just give. I take a break on the weekend. It's not so bad. I mean, you miss it a lot. Oh my God, we're at 49.25. J Rod, I don't know if you can leave though right now. You gotta stay.
Yeah, I'm at work right now, so it's all good. Y'all got me till 3:30.
He's like,
Yeah, so it's just when I go out to take a smoke break or something, I'll just jump on the old phone. Got a new phone, y'all. This thing is rolling. I'm telling you. So I ain't tripping. Keep it above 49, baby. Just keep it safe. Keep it sexy.
I'm gonna buy more right now. I'm putting 500 in right now. I really want to see this over 50.
Slap that ass.
You know what?
What's up, friends?
Sarah.
What's up?
Say you drop a 500, now I'm gonna drop 2.
Let's go, baby. What's up, Mike? How are you? Here we go.
Looking a little red rocket, Mike.
Good. How are you guys?
Good. I need to change my picture to Rocket.
Hey,
My
real
body
quick,
part.
Like that.
real quick.
Somebody
Somebody,
put an angry rocket.
Jory, who sent me the info about Webull, he sent me the fine print from Webull, and it talks about loss of voting rights, and it specifically says the borrower of securities, and not you as lender, has the right to vote or to provide any consent or to take any similar action with respect to the loan securities if the record date or deadline for such vote, consent, or other action falls during the term of the loan. That's interesting. At this point, I would hope most everybody has their lending off on legal, but if you don't, it might be a good idea.
Yeah, mine is up.
be a nice little catalyst if there's still a lot of people that are on it and it's lending and they recall those shares. That'll make them come due like within 2 days, I think.
You think?
Well, I mean, it would have to be a huge coordinated effort, but yeah, I mean, recalling everything is going to make whoever lent them out have to pay for them again or bring them back in.
Hey, Rocket, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up,
All
man?
right, this is pretty important. Somebody just messaged me and they said this, and I feel like you could answer this question in only the way you could answer it, and I think it's good for everybody to hear right now as well. They said, hey Pete, can you ask the group for a quick recap of how we own the float and how the shorts have to cover? I have my homeboy here with me, and he's been going off my confidence alone. I need to show him these stats. I need him to hear this.
Well, there's the tweet from Rogue Legacy, and he can probably screenshot that so that way he can send it to his friend. That's probably gonna be the best visual, I suppose.
Yeah, but your words are so eloquent, Rocket.
I'm like, dude, I'm seriously like trying to take a nap.
Bro, I hear it in your voice too. When you opened up before, I'm like, this guy's sleeping.
No, like
Wake up, sleepy.
I'm taking a little break. Hold on.
Can you imagine that I'm waking you up from a nap?
Wait, for your boy and anybody who's new here. I mean, you could just refer to Adam Aaron's tweet last night where he basically said the retail investors basically own the float, and that the other end of that, what I believe he meant in his tweet, it was a shot across the bow to anybody who's short on AMC, because that number he put out, 120 shares per retail investor, is really low, and I think most people know that. It's just a shot across the bow to anybody short. They got some bad news coming their way, and eventually what's going to happen is they're going to have to cover those shorts. What's going on right now is they're just bleeding out. They're bleeding out interest and they're bleeding out money trying to wait us out. But the fact of the matter is, we ain't fucking going anywhere.
Well, Pete, let me take a shot at it. Pete, let me take a shot at it. See if I can get it. I mean, in my lamest terms. Didn't he say that there's 5.1 million shares total, right? I mean, total 5.1 million total shareholders, right? If you do 5.1 million times 120, and actually, you know what? I'll be generous.
Oh, it's 4.1 shareholders.
4.1 million. Okay, so if you got 4.1 million times 120, that brings you to 492 million shares. We got a total of 501 million. So you'll subtract 500. Make sure I got this right. 501 million. Wow. There you go. I keep putting water on my face. So that leaves you with 9 million shares. So that's not including. Didn't he say it included everybody in Europe and overseas?
That is correct.
I forget the exact word he used, but yeah.
Okay, I think he said that included everybody in Europe and overseas. So how many shares do we have? That's 9 million. How many shares do the big players have?
Whatever the difference was you have there, the 510.
Okay.
510 minus.
So that's 9 million, right? If you're doing a low estimate of 120 average, there's no possible way, especially when you put the 125 out there. So tell your homeboy, this is it. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Tell your homeboy that shit is virtually impossible at this point. We know they're way more shares than that at all. We know it, and they trying to hide it as best they can. That's why they keep that information gone. That's my best Rocket impression. That's what I've learned so far. Maybe I'm just not there yet.
Here's the money part. Here's the money part, T-Brown.
There you go. Give it to me.
All those, what we've come to know are synthetic or fake shares. There's a difference there, but it doesn't matter. They all have to be bought back thing's going to fucking Pluto. I guess what I can add is that the last time they tried to cover, and they did, I think it was like 1.6% or something. We went up 83%. So even if you just take the short shares that Ortex is showing, which is truly, obviously not accurate, because Ortex is gathering data from brokers. Sure, it's 85%, and everybody talks about it's a huge percentage of the data they're getting, but it doesn't fucking matter if it's 100% data if it's fucking fake. It's so. A lot of people talk a lot about the percentage from Ortex, but if it's not accurate data, it doesn't matter if it's 50% or 85% of the brokers. If it's not accurate, and the brokers are self-reporting, they're not regulated. So just think about that. So.
Oh, I think the Twitter space got terminated. Anybody else get kicked out? Nope, it was just me. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I think something's going on with the Twitter space. Like everybody got kicked. No, wait, no. Let me try rejoining.
Just think about that. So.
Can you guys hear me?
Just think about that. So.
I'm gonna restart Twitter here. All right, let's try this.
Just think about that. So.
Yeah, there's something going on with Terra's space. We'll see what let's see what happens. I'll message her to see what's going on. It might just be me. I don't know. Let's see. Oh shoot. Give me 30 seconds. I need to get my standpoint for the hour. I will be back in like literally 15 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Come on. There we go. Got my standpoint. Okay. Alright, let's figure out what's going on. Okay, yeah, it looks like Terra restarted a space. Let's hop back in.
You got stuck on him just saying one phrase. Oh my goodness.
And we're back.
Hey, shout out to Steve for taking my question. I'm the one sitting here with my homeboy. And he's basically been writing off my confidence of what's going on and what's going to happen. And I just needed him to hear some numbers and stuff. But real numbers that we all agree on, that are actual numbers that are being reported by the CEO of the stock.
Sorry guys, the freaking call messed up on me.
To the moon.
To the moon! Let's go!
Yo, I got my moon shoes on.
Hey, was y'all in that space call with Rogue? It disappeared.
No sir, I'm doing my own space call power hour pretty much every day.
I didn't know. I know you do, Tara. I appreciate everything you do. I appreciate it. You're awesome.
Thanks.
I was over there and it's like just got booted. Some weird shit. Good looking at
What happened?
We were in the middle of we were doing a space call and there was like 200-300 people in there and all
They all just collapsed.
gone. Okay.
Yeah, exact same thing.
No extra claps.
They don't want us talking about the stock.
I stand back the same thing. I'm just telling people I'm buying more shit, buying more stock. Happy, happy, happy. Good numbers, good numbers. And all of a sudden I'm bending over and got something wiggling around my booty hole and I don't know what it is.
If you guys feel like it, do me a favor and share this chat so that people can see that we're in the space call again, that it's back up and live, if you feel like it. I appreciate it.
Do you guys mind if I say something really fast in regards to the share count?
Go for it. What's up, John?
Adam said that the number that he came up with, or that they came up with, actually includes all like the other investors as well, like the big businesses. And then he says the 120 average share count, he follows with not exactly. So if you want to include like the numbers like BlackRock and Vanguard have, just try to add 5 to the 120 average, just as a really low number, and then multiply that and see what you come up with. And that's even well beyond the 502 roughly shares. So he basically came out and said like, there is naked shorts, but I can't say that because it's illegal.
Exactly, and I also think that he has to make it very clear that he's not implying that there are, because when we squeeze, they're gonna look at him under a microscope so hard and like try their best, I feel, to put the blame on somebody.
Oh yeah, because if he says the wrong thing, he'll be going to jail with the rest of them.
Yeah,
like it's market manipulation or, something along those lines. So he has to be extra careful.
People are trying to read between of what he said, and he was just being mainly specific. Hey, I've heard a lot of rumors of this and that. I'm just letting you know, again, this number is correct.
He said everything without saying nothing.
Yes, and as far as he can go, saying the number is correct.
We're at 49.40, guys.
We're saying you guys are right. This is going right. This is the only number there is out there. The number is accurate. That's
And
pretty
one
smart.
thing
A very
I'm gonna drop down and give up my mic. Thank you.
You gotta remember like to what Pete had said before our, first call crashed here. It leaves a very small window. If these numbers are 100%, correct, and we're not taking into account any of the naked shorts and everything and all the extra stuff that's out there that he can't talk about. This very small window is the exact same reason, and I know we like to draw comparisons to VW and what happened with them. It's the exact reason when there was that oh shit realization and everybody tried to pull out of their shorts at the same time, that small window wouldn't allow that unless they drove that price up like crazy. And that's kind of what he was alluding to, saying like, guys, this is pretty much all bought, and saying like we've got all these short positions that hold these shorts that have to come through that little tiny window if they want to pull out. So literally just hold at this point.
Yep.
That's easy. That's easy instructions. I like when it's easy instructions.
Final minute in the market.
And can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Hi, Chris.
What sealed the deal for me is when he included institutions into that share count, and they are included in that 120 share average. Well, I mean, it's public information that these institutions hold hundreds of millions of shares. So there's no way that they're averaging 120 shares each. So that was just like the nail in the coffin. Like,
yeah, that was.
He's given us all the information that he can give, and like you guys just said, all we have to do is just hold at this point. We don't have to do another thing. These calls are great, and I love it because they just keep each other's morale up, even on the down days. And hey, all we have to do is hold. The job was already done.
Yep. You got so many zeros in your account right now, you just can't see it. Last second, closing at. Looks like 49.30 on Weeble.
That's what I got.
It's like 49.30 on Yahoo.
15.16% gain. That's great.
Awesome. Love you guys so much. And girls, of course. Yeah.
All right.
Definitely a killer end of the week here.
Awesome end of the week. Make it great for Sunday night. I won't sleep again.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I'm going to enjoy the weekend with my granddaughters. Tara, thank you for letting me speak. Always off post as usual. Y'all have a blessed weekend. Be safe, and I'll see you Sunday morning. Good night. Be safe, then.
See ya.
Have a good night, man.
Who was that? Was it Chris? I missed it.
I need to bring that down farther.
Bad Hog. Night.
Oh, are you taking off?
Yeah, I'm gonna spend. I got some time to spend with my granddaughters.
It wasn't me, but if anybody wants to jump up, I'll step down.
No, you're fine. I don't have any requests right now, so if anyone's trying to, let me know. I'm gonna pin something to the top of the call right now, if you guys want to go share it. But I think we need to kind of go into Monday like really strong. I really want to get back that energy that we had where we were getting these huge space calls together with big speakers coming in. Hopefully the Doc brothers will come in again, the documentary brothers, and just kind of do like a rally call, like get everyone back on the same page, back into, I don't know, I wanted to bring the community back together like we had it in the beginning, and I'm hoping that a lot of the other hosts and stuff can get on board and we can do something huge on Monday and just come up. I want like brainstorming if you guys have good ideas on banners or billboards or any kind of way of spreading the word and getting information out there, and just keeping AMC alive and keeping this movement alive. I just want help us come up with ideas. I know it's been a ton of work for Kat, and she did just put something out about a London billboard. I'm going to talk to her about maybe doing a poll on another location, and I'm also trying to help her find a place for a billboard in the Hollywood or LA area, hopefully over a freeway with a lot of traffic, preferably, which I mean is pretty much everywhere in LA. But if anyone has great ideas, I know a lot of you don't want to come up here and speak, and I don't want that to be like a requirement to get yourselves heard. But if you can go on that tweet at the top and just comment there, so that hopefully my eyes or someone's eyes see it, and we can just start, getting good ideas out there. Thank you guys.
Do we have anybody making shirts?
Yeah, there's people.
Not that I'm aware of.
I've seen them floating around. I don't remember exactly who, but there's.
I'm making one that says fuckers in the front and he has chairs on the back, and I'll give those for free when we meet on the Vegas or something.
Yes.
I wanted to get some shirts and go down to like Bourbon Street, take pictures and stuff like that. With a gorilla, of course. Somebody gotta wear the gorilla suit.
Oh, Cat's gonna wear the gorilla
out.
suit for. Cat Striker's gonna wear a gorilla suit for a year after Moaz for photo opportunities and public events, and she was talking about that the other day. She's willing to do that, and I think it's gonna be so exciting. I'm kidding. I'm definitely kidding.
I'll go buy one.
Hey, real quick, I don't know I forgot who sent me the message before about having his friend here, but yesterday and this week, I think this is important to say, like, we were gunning to close over 40 today, and like, we thought it was going to be a struggle to stay over 40, and the fact that we finished and we got at 49.
I never thought it was going to be a struggle. I said 45 over 45.
But VJ was very nervous.
It's always nervous.
And so the fact that we closed at 49 just means that many more options contracts closed in the money. And we're in a real good position closing out the week, going into next week.
I was trying to answer your question on the other call, but we crashed. To whoever sent you that message, do you know if he's still in the room or not?
I don't know if he's in the room. I gotta look back on forgot who sent it to me. He was speaking. He did drop down. He thanked you guys, and then he dropped down.
Okay, cool. I hope that you heard what I was trying to say. How they covered 1.6% and we went out 83%. So that's just to show you how strong that shit is. And then that's going back to even just taking the Ortex numbers, which again are self-reported by brokers. And we don't know how accurate those numbers are.
Hey, I don't know if anybody here, I mean, I can go back and look, but if anybody knows the answer to this question offhand, somebody messaged me and they want to know, how do you know if your lending is off in Webull? And I forgot the process, how to get there. I mean, I'm trying to run through it.
Would love the same answer for TD Ameritrade if anyone's got one.
I'm sure if you Google it, it'll probably give you a step-by-step, but Webull here. I know Tara knows, but I feel like she's not there.
What'd you say, Pete?
How to turn off the share lending on Webull.
Oh yeah, I did that on mine a while ago. It's weird because they updated the app, so they changed where it's at in the app. But
Everything is so different.
is someone specifically trying to figure out how to do it?
Yeah, it's her app is IZEEL_G17.
Okay, have them DM me and I'll try to send screenshot.
Go to the P&L section of your Webull and turn it off there. I feel like that sounds too easy, but
yeah, I can send them screenshots of where it's at as well if they have a hard time finding it. And if anyone's requesting to speak, there are 0 requests right now. But if you are, just DM me or DM Pete or someone up here and let us know so I can send you the link to get you up here.
Do you need more room, Tara?
What's that?
Do you need more room for speakers?
No, you're staying. You're not allowed to leave. I'm just kidding. No, we don't right now. Thank you. I think everyone's taking a nap and coming back for ladies' night tonight. I told all the girls I want to have an all girls speaker panel up here tonight, so I need to tweet about that.
Jay Brown messaged me. He said you could go on YouTube. It's step-by-step on YouTube how to turn it off.
Awesome. I know I was gonna say I bet Malcolm could do it. Could just do a step-by-step if he uses.
Yeah, I'm literally got Webull open right now. I'm just going around trying to find it. I don't keep my positions in Webull. I keep my positions in Fidelity, so I haven't done any trading on Webull yet. But I'm definitely getting myself familiarized with that. I'm trying to find it right now. But I know that all you have to do is go to Google and search for turn off share lending Weeble, and like there's a video as like the first result that pops up. So I'm trying to find it right now though.
Hey Tad, thanks for telling people to message me to request, because now I got like 15 of them. Jedi.
Sorry, my bad. We're at like 49.90 right now, by the way, guys. We're about to hit 50.
Push it. Bump it up.
How's it going, y'all?
What's happening?
Amazing. How are you?
Bump it up.
I think I'm about to die.
Why? Don't die. We hit 50. Don't die. We need you.
Well, we're at 50-10 right now.
Send flowers.
Yeah, we're in the 50s now.
Yeah,
I heard the 50s was a really good time.
Well, it depends.
Black and white TVs.
Is anyone from Denver?
What'd you say, Lauren?
Denver?
Is anyone here from Denver?
I can be. Why?
Well, we can Tuesday or Wednesday if anyone wants to, because I'll be in Denver.
Oh, you're coming to visit Denver?
Yeah. More like a 4-day layover.
Alright, Jedi. So you got a 4-day layover in Denver. What are your plans to do in Denver?
I don't know, I just want to look around.
I know what they do in Denver. I know what they look around for in Denver.
They eat donuts. Vegan food and donuts.
And those special mushrooms. They might grow those. They might grow those special donuts. I mean mushrooms. Donuts.
They have the voodoo donuts, pretty good. You gotta go check it out.
Yeah, I had some voodoo donuts before from Denver. Those were dope.
Flora, where are you from?
I'm from Romania.
Nice. Are you going to Denver?
Yeah.
Enjoy. So wait, are you flying from Romania to Denver?
Yeah.
How long is that flight? $3,000.
I don't know. It's from
3,000 hours. What the fuck?
From Turkey to Chicago is like 12 hours, so yeah.
And then from Denver, where are you going after that?
Wyoming.
Oh, okay. And that's your last stop, I guess, from your layover?
Yeah, I'll be in Wyoming for the summer.
Oh, okay, cool. Sweet.
I'm not sure that you can turn off share lending from the desktop application, so now I'm going to dive through the iOS application.
I actually have a response here in my DMs. Just gotta find it.
So, when is supposed to be the next T plus 21 and T plus 35?
I think the quadruple witching comes up next week.
On the same day or different days?
Let me just verify that the 18th is quadruple witching.
Hey Tara, are you there? Bo is he said he could walk you guys through how to turn off share levy.
The 18 is good. It's the quadruple wish again? Yeah. And oh fuck. Do you remember how the last one went?
Yeah. The 18th and then the 24th is
Can someone remind me how the last one went?
Not pretty fucked up.
they came in big expectations.
Pummel the fucking stock. Yeah, but it's a different, we're in a different place now, so who knows? This might just go the opposite. Because also we were, what, at 9 at that time?
Yeah, we were, like, we had just come touch off the 801.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're right. So, yeah, now at 50, and then who knows what's going to happen next week. That's, yeah, I doubt that.
Yeah, after we hit that 801, there was so much hype, like that entire week, and they were talking about the quadruple witching on Friday, but it was like super hype beast up into Friday when it was just like flat. But that was back then. Now we're dealing with like a whole different animal.
That was one of the first lessons in don't put dates on anything and have patience.
You know what, I think that was the biggest fucking lesson of dates. The biggest one of the movement.
Yeah, because that
I was so fucking excited about the quadruple witch.
I know, because, and it's like, Rocket, you were, imagine me, like, I was new to all this, coming off, like, the GameStop thing. And everybody was like, oh, quadruple witching day. And then I had no idea what it was. And somebody messaged me, Britt messaged me, asked me what it is. And all I can tell you is, it's a day where options, what are the 4 things that close on?
Yeah, everything, you know, ends at the same time. And then also, 70% of the time, it goes crazy up, which is, you know, that's what we're excited because of the percentage, historic percentage. There you go. Yeah, but it's like the biggest auction chain, and then like a whole bunch of shit. It's like 4 things that put together. I can't think of it. I need to eat, but I haven't eaten anything.
I'm gonna find that Investopedia about it and I'll read it. Hold on.
Yeah, if you Google, it's an easy. If you Google quadruple witch and wish stock market, it tells you right away. So it's an easy Google search. But I'm literally in the fucking pantry trying to figure out what the fuck am I gonna eat. I need to eat something. Chicken and something.
Yesterday I was under 40 today. Yeah, that was the big concern. I was just saying that, Lauren, how everybody except for Rocket was concerned that, you know, they were going to try and get us under 40. And the fact that we ended at 49 is huge.
You see, if you had believed me, you would have been happy.
I said everybody but Rocket and myself were concerned because I believe everything Rocket takes, and I take it as gospel, straight up financial advice without a grain of salt.
No grains of salt.
Man, you need a little bit of salt on that shit.
We take like 2 cubes of sugar.
Yep. 2 cubes of sugar. You see, Pete, that's how I trade the stock market on fucking feeling. I feel we're gonna close above 45.
You know how they say don't trade with emotions?
Yeah.
You trade on straight emotions.
I am. I trade on 100% emotions, opinion, and just feelings.
Hear that Investopedia?
Here's how Rocket trades the stock market.
Yeah.
I got a feeling.
That's exactly how I trade, man.
$40 options.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. That those options are gonna be a good play. That those fucking options are a good play.
I could get you hooked up with somebody to record that and put it down and be...
Yeah, that would kill the whole fucking place.
I'd buy it. Tara, you're the best. Everybody's messaging messaging me to speak. I wish I could answer everybody. Press the button, but
What do you want me to answer, Pete? I'll answer all the questions.
they all just say, "Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I speak?"
Tell them absolutely. Anybody asking to speak, go ahead and speak. We cannot put you on the microphone in the space scope, but you're allowed to speak on your own.
Let's go ahead and speak out loud in the room.
Go ahead and speak, you don't have to hold back. Just fucking yell if you want to. And then once we have the opportunity to put you on the microphone here, then you're welcome to do that too. Because maybe they're just holding their breath, Pete, and they just needed that.
Hey, Lingling. I just want to say that I'm a big fan.
Is she in here? Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, I got 1 million people in my inbox asking to speak.
I heard. Okay, so can you just start at the bottom and tell me, because I have no requests on my screen. Can you start with the first person who messaged you, and I'll just send them the invite?
Hermes, I don't know if she's still here. She said Hermes, Jedi, Obi-Wan Kenobi,
Hermes. Not Hermes.
I'm sorry, Rocket. I don't have an idea,
bro.
Hermes.
Hermes. When you go to the fucking Hermes store, bro, and you go, Hermes, I like your fucking Hermes products. When you fucking moan, hey, no, boss.
Rocket, let me tell you a funny story.
When you Moors, not
Oh. I was like, wait,
20 years old. I was at a mall I knew, right? And I said, I gotta get my girlfriend a Christmas gift. And so I walked into Hermes. And I'm like, let me just see the cheapest thing they have here. It was that, like, straight up a band with the little circles on it. And I said to the guy, how much is that? And he took out his white gloves, right?
Oh, fuck. If they put the white gloves, you're fine.
Yeah. So I started sweating, right? He goes, this one's about 5. And I asked him, how much? I asked him how much question I ever asked him. I was like, he said 500. He just looked at me, bro, I turned around and walked away.
Hey guys, can I bring down a second? I just want to tell you guys like an awesome story.
Yes, please.
I'm freaking like heavily invested already in AMC, and I didn't.
You fucker.
What's up, baby? I wanted to buy in, but I was just like, man, I didn't have any extra funds, and then I had a client that I used to train a long time ago, and she called up and said she wanted to train, and she Venmo'd me enough for 100 shares, right? And I'm like, oh shit. So at 43, I'm like, for me personally, like I did not want to see today. I didn't want to see it go under 40 because I know that 40. To me, that 40, those $40 options are big. It's huge. And boy, so I posted. I said, man, I didn't even want to. I wasn't gonna buy today, guys. I swear. But I'm not saying that it was me that was the game changer. Although I like to think that. But I bet you there's 1,000 other people, millions of other people probably buying it at 43. But I put that order in, man, at 43 for another 100 shares, man, and then from there it just went up, and it was an amazing feeling, honestly. And so whoever has $40 call options that are gonna expire on the 18th, man, I give you guys so much props. I don't know nothing about options. I hear you guys talking about all the time, but I know you guys are gonna make a ton of money, and I'm so happy for you guys, man. And honestly, like if those 100 shares today helped out, man, then that's a freaking blessing, and you guys are freaking awesome. And Rocket, man, honestly, like I took your word for it, and when you said I could speak, but I couldn't speak, via on the mic. So I was like, fuck, man. All right. So then I'm talking to my wife, so I'm telling her. and then yeah, so man, it's just such a blessing to be around an awesome community. And Tara, I sent you I DM'd you a video, or not a video, but it's like a video, but it has a song with Beyonce. It's called Ape Shit. And I don't know if you ever heard it, but that first verse, it speaks volumes about, like, I guess, like, if I gotta say it for myself and just my mindset on this whole thing, or it could just be for all of us, but it was freaking awesome. So yeah, I said I DM'd you that, but most definitely, man, Rocket, man, you made me laugh all the time.
That song goes hard.
Oh, Pete, you found it?
Don't you forget, Obi-Wan. You have to get back to the Death Star and finish the mission.
Galaxy.
Yeah. Let's go. Louder, Pete. Who's on that?
Sorry, I had to mute you guys. They played a song on the space, and I can't have that on my channel, so.
Oh, yeah. Opie, good call. Oh my god, that song's perfect.
All right.
I hate when it goes quiet like that. Like everyone just stops talking.
It makes you feel like you just said the worst thing in the world. Like you want to retract.
Yeah, I'm like, should I end the call now or end the call now? Awkward.
Well,
The Weeble instructions.
Hey, so I have a theory.
Close them to the top.
Awesome. Thank you, Pete. That's amazing. What's up? What's up with you? What's your theory? I want to hear this.
Alright, so I've been doing a lot of research on the Volkswagen short squeeze, and my theory is Adam Aaron, I believe he tried to pull what Porsche did to try to get this thing off with those last series of tweets. Because with the Volkswagen squeeze, the catalyst was finding out that Porsche owns 74% of the float. So it turned out that there was only about 1%. I'm sorry, 1% of the float that was available to be traded. So what Adam Aaron did, coming out saying that we own more than 80%, I think he was trying to do the same thing.
Yes.
That's exactly what I was trying to say earlier. Let me ask you a question. What's the difference between the Volkswagen squeeze and the squeeze we're looking at?
I believe the difference is the percentage.
The retail investors own the float this time, baby.
Right.
Yeah, the retail investors are playing the role that Porsche did. Because Porsche owned 74% between their shareholding and call options.
So what's the...
And that only left 1% available for trading. So I just think that holding 80%, which is more than obviously what Porsche was holding, but there's still that 10 million that's available to be moved. I think somehow we got to eat up that 10 million, but the catalyst or I guess the fuckery is the naked shorts.
Right, but here's what I'm trying to get you to. What's the difference between the two, right? And we've established the fact that instead of one entity holding all the shares, retail owns the shares. What does that mean?
Does that make it harder because we're not unified?
No.
For the most part, because everybody's going to trade at a different time?
It means when this thing goes, right? Because there's so many of us and we're not one entity that could just pull the rug, is that we're going to be squeezing and headed towards the top. It's gonna last longer, right?
Yeah,
like they're not going to like slowly.
And also, remember that the Volkswagen had regulations as well, and they could have been some negotiations behind the curtains too. And this one, there's not going to be any negotiations, and there's not going to be any cutting deals, and like Pete said.
Rocket, I think the German government got
I totally think all that's going on right now. I think there's actual negotiations going on right now, like trying to figure out how they're going to handle this shit.
Right, but and you're not.
Oh yeah, and all the rules, all the new rules being made and all this, it's definitely accurate.
Yeah, those predator on the back end, the potential potential for the retail investor to get hurt is a lot less because they're not going to, it's impossible to just pull the rug. Like, we're going to go up, do what we're doing for a couple days, but you're going to have time to make moves before, you know, it starts coming down.
Well, yeah, that was my fear. I just thought that Adam was trying to do what Porsche tried to do. I think that man is trying to do everything he can to get this thing to pop. So we'll prove that $25 million that he wants.
It's just, it's important to understand this, right? He's running a company. He has to stay within certain laws and guidelines. But everything he's done to this point has shown us that he's working with us to get this done. I mean, the guy didn't wear shorts when he went out with Trey. He didn't wear pants. What more did you need? Aside from how he's running the business, you know, they had to sell off shares. They sold them off and made profit. It just got absorbed. I mean, so everything he's done has been absolutely money in our favor. So just keep riding with him, man.
I agree. I believe the greatest thing he's provided to us is our validation that all of our DD has been correct.
Correct.
I think that's exactly right, dude. I think, honestly, with Adam Aaron, whenever he interacts with us, if you notice, he's correcting something that we're doing. He's watching and he's listening.
Yes.
I think that he must have seen the math that we were doing, and he's like, I want to be transparent with you guys. This is not a mystery. He's telling us straight up, I'm not bullshitting with you guys. There's no ulterior motive. There's nothing hidden here. These are the facts. Because maybe he saw us spinning our wheels more than we really had to.
Right, and Lou, the way that he wrote the tweet, where he had to put in all those extra words, like almost not exactly in quotations, and, you know, in parentheses, is because his lawyers are telling him, if you give these numbers, and you say they are absolutely correct, then, first of all, you have to put in an SEC filing. That's one of those things that they have to do. Right. But then also, coming out there with full information like that is something that will draw a target to him. And I'm sure his lawyers are like, please, God, don't do it. But if you do it this way.
Hey, 100, and just like Lou said, Lou hit it on the head. I mean, look at the interviews. Adam clarified lots of different things where, you know, he corrected, was like, okay, no, it's this. And, you know, and just like Pete said, he's listening, you guys. He is listening. And he's one of us. Like, he is absolutely giving us information. He's bringing us, look at his track record speaks for himself. So, I mean, I get it. We want this thing to take off a lot quicker than it is, and it feels like it's taking forever, but we know it doesn't change the game. You know, we're just patiently waiting, right? But I mean, nonetheless, Adam is definitely one of us. He's in the spaces, like, maybe not in with this space with us, but he has his lawyers, he has his people, you know, out there listening. And anytime we bring him information, what does he do? He clarifies it, he touches base on it, and he doesn't shy away from anything.
Gotta respect that.
Mark of the Beast, I missed you all day.
Me too, I missed all you guys. Jedi, Tara, Rocket, Pete, Mike, fuck, everybody's here. Lou, everybody's here. I love it.
Love you, bro. It's the original cast.
What's up, fucker?
What's up, man? Hey, you got me out here working out now.
Oh, hell yeah, man, because you don't want to be all fucking spreading when I see you, bro.
I'm working on my legs, bro.
Mateo, I need you. I need you on Monday. I'm trying to do like a big call on Monday, and I need the hype. I need all the hype on Monday. I just want to get everyone re-energized and like I don't know, fired up for the week. So if you can come on Monday for Power Hour.
Let's recenter everything. Yes.
And like you guys were just talking about working out, that's my plan. Like this weekend, I'm gonna work out a bunch and just get my mind right and, you know, be ready to come back strong.
Yeah, he's got leg day. Damn.
I did a short leg day last night, but it kind of sucked. Like my legs aren't even sore at all. So, but usually they don't really get sore for 24 hours later. But yeah, I need to do a longer one, probably tomorrow or the next day.
Just 1 hour. Don't do
Yeah, because I do stair step for cardio and stuff too, so it's hard when I'm on a limited time there because I had the call running and everything.
Yeah, Tara, that's like 1 to 2 days. The delayed onset muscle soreness.
Yeah, usually it's 24 hours later, then all of a sudden my muscles start getting sore. I don't do calves anymore because the DOMs that I get from doing calf workouts are excruciating and they last like a full 3 days. So
full cramping for 3 days.
Yeah, and I did it once and I went to stand up 24 hours later. I went to get out of bed and literally fell to the ground because my calves were in so much pain. I couldn't even stand. I literally had to crawl to the bathroom. It was that bad. I'm not even exaggerating. And I would stay in bed all day and put ice packs on my calves because the cramps that were traveling through my calves, it was gnarly. So yeah, and then a few months later I was like, okay, maybe I should do my calves. It's been a while. I braved it and the same thing happened. And I was like, that's it. I'm never working out my calves again. I don't care. I'll deal with any muscle pain except calf pain. I don't know why it's so bad for me.
Just, you spend 3 days with legs like Tyrannosaurus Rex arms. No big deal.
You can clean your
yeah, I had to walk on my tippy toes for 3 days. Because I couldn't flatten my feet.
Just for the record, so that way people don't get the wrong impression of me. I'm not a fucking muscle head. I just to do it out of the fitness. I've been working out for 25 years, so I have built pretty crazy strength, in my tendons and a lot of muscle maturity, which is, it takes years to build, and that's all. But I'm not a fucking muscle head.
And you only work out, you said, for an hour and how many days a week?
1 hour, 4 days a week, that's it. But yeah.
I mean, that's not even a huge commitment. If everyone did that, I feel like it would be so good for everybody. Even if you don't go to the gym, you can do a lot at a park. You can go do pull-ups and stuff at the park. You can do I don't know, there's a lot you can do at home just with body weight and stuff. I remember it used to be a lifetime goal of mine to do pull-ups and then headstands to push-up, and it's a lot, but you can get there. Yeah, you can do it. Set little goals and start small, and then it just gets easier and easier, right?
Tara, if you do like Rocket said, 1 hour, 4 days a week, just 6 months, that's even going to change everything about you. That's going to put you in athletic mode.
So I always used to, whenever I was procrastinating and telling myself I just don't want to do it, first, if you just put on workout clothes and your shoes, that's everything. Because that's already your first step. Now you're already ready. First thing in the day, if you can put on your workout clothes and your workout, whatever shoes you wear for working out, I feel like that already gets you in the right mindset for working out. And then a lot of times if you just lie to yourself and say I'm just gonna do 10 minutes because I'm tired, I don't feel good, whatever, I always make excuses. I'm the worst. I'm oh, but my knee hurts, oh, my shoulder hurts, or which they do, but it's not a good enough excuse to not do anything at all. So even if you just lie to yourself and say I'm just gonna do 10 minutes, and that's what I tell my mom. I'll lie to her and say, let's do a workout. And I'm we go in our backyard with yoga mats and do planks and stuff like that. And I'll say, let's just do 10 minutes. And the next thing you know, we're out there for 45 minutes to an hour. And we don't even realize it because we're just having a good time. So if you just kind of lie to yourself, it kind of, once you're there doing it, it is all of a sudden you're oh my God, I can do it. I can do more, So.
And this is another, and then also, I go an hour, but see, I go to do what I'm supposed to do. A lot of people go to the gym, I go 2-3 hours, but they're just fucking around. I go for an hour, but it's an intense, heavy fucking hour, and then most of my workouts or my sets are actually tempo. So tempo, what it is more time under tension. So for example, if I'm squatting, say 350 pounds, I'm gonna go down 5 seconds, and then I'm gonna go up 5 seconds for say 12 reps. And that gives you more time under tension than just going faster.
That is hard.
That builds some crazy muscle mass really fast. And
But
you know,
what's
you
cool
get
about that is it's more of a slow workout. But yeah, you're getting like a really gnarly workout. But you're not actually. It's not a lot of like having to move super fast or do anything super crazy on your joints and stuff. So I do.
Is the way.
Do you ever do like kind of like fast down, slow, or what is it, like fast up then slow down? Kind of like say you're bench pressing, you can do like, you know, fast up and then kind of bring it down slow kind of thing. I think it's kind of like that.
Like for example, on the bench press, like if I do like the dumbbells, I'll go like up 4 seconds. Down 4 seconds, up 4 seconds, and then sometimes I'll switch it to just 4 seconds down, and then I'll explode on the So 4 seconds down, and then boom, 4 seconds down, and then boom, and I do that. I just switch it out, but definitely time under tension, tempo is the way to go. It's the best way to build muscle mass, strength in the shortest amount of time for the gym and for your life. So.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't go to the gym for my body even as much as my mind. For whatever reason, just getting that workout in just changes my whole like mindset. I can deal with negativity in such a better way. Like things just don't get to me like they do when I'm not working out for whatever reason. Like for me, it's just a mindset thing. What's up, Joshua? Hi, Donald. Hi, Sophie. Hey, girl. I haven't spoken to you forever.
I know, I feel like you haven't, well, not when I've been on, you haven't been on for the longest time.
We love Sophie's accent.
Yes, it's beautiful, just like her.
Oh, thank you. I hear you guys talking about working out, and I'm like, oh, I'll do it.
Yo, is anybody watching the chart? This last candle's going nuts.
No, I haven't even yet.
I'm seeing it. It's not like
teach me how to look at the charts.
It's not like ripping. It's just doing really weird stuff. It's just flashing back and forth between like a 40-cent spread.
Oh yeah, hi Sam. Hey girl, hey.
Hey Tara, you were saying when you get those calf cramps, have you ever heard of a TENS unit?
No, what's that?
I had bought one for working out, for specifically pulled muscles or cramps. It's like it's electric therapy. I bought it on Amazon for like $50, and you stick them on like the muscles that are hurting. And you run it for an hour or so. You control everything, and that shit takes away cramp pain instantly. It's amazing.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, can you send me the link to that, please?
I will.
You know which one is good too? The high price, the gun. That one's pretty good too.
Oh, the massage guns. Yeah, I have one of those too.
Yeah, dude, I have that one. So when I do those tempo and my legs are on fire because of the lactic acid, I grab the gun and then I just go at it because that lactic acid is serious shit.
Dude, my calves were so bad, like I couldn't even, when I would go to raise my leg, like just my calf muscle, like hanging or whatever, that pain, it literally felt like my muscle was like gonna rip off of my freaking bone. It hurt so bad, like I can't even imagine taking one of those guns to it because I could barely touch it with my hand. And like you could see the calf, like you could see the cramp moving in my calf. It was so gnarly. Like the craziest thing ever.
I feel like Cat's Black and Decker could really help too.
No, I bought the high price. I'm not buying a fucking Black and Decker. I'm doing like a homemade fucking gun.
See, it's important, right? It's important that we have to like work out and do things like that to just. It's food for our soul, right? I mean,
keep your mind right.
Right, you have to feed it, like, and that's why I said, like, today, like, you guys, like, today, and even over, like, the next 6 weeks, there's gonna be, like, a shift, and there's a shift, like, taking, like, more action in life. Like, this is gonna be, like, a great time for all of us to embrace, like, our confidence and be seen, and even to become a leader in some ways and inspire others, like what we're doing, right?
Yes, I truly believe in this because last week it was like there was something about miscommunication, like a lot of communication being misconstrued or misunderstood between people, and so that's kind of why I've been like on and off on here, just because I don't
feel like that's a good time, you know, and there's just a lot of that going on. And now I feel like you're right. We're back to like, we're into a different phase now. So, yeah, I believe in that stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is, and it's like right now we have to be willing to step up and put ourselves like out in the front line of the world, like which like we're doing right now. We've been doing. Like this is a good time for all of us to explore like all of our talents and our abilities to create something, you know, just for the joy of it, to keep our sanity, you guys. Because with this whole thing, like there's a lot going on, right? I mean, committing to like a mission and a purpose you believe in is key. Like it is key, you guys. It's like there's a side of all of us that's incredibly strong, courageous, and determined. I mean, look what we're doing now. Each and every one of us brings something to this table. Like we're finding ways that we're like we see where what you see is what you get. We like clear cut things. Like we don't beat around the bush. We kill FUD. Like you see the way we all have each other's backs in this community. And then like I say, we're all a powerful sense and this force of just incredible authority. Like whether it be about our work, I hear it with each and every one of us. Family, same things. Relationships, like we show, you know, all of our, you know, hearts by protecting the ones that we love. Like I can see that this space and this community has been loyal to the end, and it just gets me excited. And I love all you guys.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
That's awesome, Mark.
That's so awesome. Hi, Sam.
Hi. Oh my God, you guys. Malji.
Oh, you just got quiet.
Malji sent me his copy with his verse in it. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, can we hear it? I want to hear it.
No, he didn't say yet. He's trying to get one more person. He said he's talking to a few people. So I'm kind of just letting him take the reins of it.
Hey, Sam.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait.
Sam.
What?
Aren't you so happy it wasn't me?
What?
Do you remember that day when we were saying someone needs to add a verse and we were like, Pete, you could do it? Come on, Pete. You could be the rapper.
Anybody can do anything. I hate when people...
Kyle messaged me and he was like, yo, Sam really wants you to do the vocals on it. I'm like, dude, I can't sing. And now look what happened.
I've always been...
There's Mulchi.
Anybody can sing and anybody can rap and anybody can do... Hi, Toby. Anybody can do it.
I want to say hi, AMC to the moon. I want to hear it.
To the moon.
To the moon. Yeah. Yeah.
You just gotta
I feel like that needs to be like at the end of the song. Just that right there. That's it.
Oh my God. We're gonna make it.
That's the only message we need right there. That is so freaking adorable. Hi, Mulji. I don't know if I'm on the speaker right now, but I want to get you up here and hear about your verse on this song. I'm so excited.
Hey, I'm gonna jump down. I just wanted to say hi, you guys. I'm gonna jump down, listener.
Mateo, I need you Monday if you can be here for power.
Oh yes, for sure, Monday. I would definitely be here for that. Definitely. I've just been so busy, you guys, but never busy enough for each and every one of you guys. Like seriously, I think about all you guys, like really, like legitly, and you guys know that because I send each and every one of you guys messages that.
Where are my messages?
Check your DM. Check your DM. Tara, I asked you twice. I said, Tara, let's go have some bomb ass food. I've told you twice. You bet.
Alright, I'm down. Food sounds good. I haven't eaten anything. Food sounds really good.
Speaking of food, do you know what I'm eating?
Food is the way to my heart. What are you eating?
I'm eating Fruity Pebbles for carbs and chicken for my protein.
Oh my God, I have been craving Fruity Pebbles for like a week straight. Every night. It's weird. Not in the morning, but every night I'm like, I want some Fruity Pebbles. I used to take a like birthday cake or vanilla protein shake and then put Fruity Pebbles in it and eat it like that after a workout. It's so freaking good.
Hell yeah.
It's like the best thing ever.
So good. Yeah.
It just has to be ice cold. That's the only thing I hate if it's like not ice cold.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Today was rice and Fruity Pebbles, and I said, fuck it, it's Fruity Pebbles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So good.
today.
So good.
Hey guys, for those of you listening on the stream, I gotta stand up for like 30 seconds to get my standpoint for the hour. I'll be right back.
No, it doesn't last. It goes bad pretty
It's not
fast.
enough energy.
You gotta cook it and eat it, yeah, and it's not, yeah.
I see what you're
Lentils,
saying.
lentils, black beans, jasmine rice, brown rice is my go-tos.
I love mixing quinoa and rice. I think it's so good.
Is quinoa good? I've never tried it.
It's so good. It's such a good rice supplement. Like if rice is like too much carbs for you, or too starchy, then yeah, quinoa is such a good like substitute, I should say, for that.
We've been doing a lot of cauliflower rice, and I've learned.
Yes, cauliflower rice. It's so bomb.
Like we don't eat rice
like,
anymore.
To me, it tastes exactly like rice. Yeah, you know, it's crazy. It's so good.
I like it, but it don't replace
couscous.
You have to season it just right, because I can make you Mexican rice out of it. I can stir fry with it. You have to like season it perfectly.
And the mashed potatoes, that I will eat the potatoes.
Yes, cauliflower mashed potatoes. You can do like loaded ones with like cheddar and sour cream and green onions and bacon. Oh my god, it's so good.
Mashed potato.
Spicy buffalo cauliflower.
Oh my gosh, yes.
This is why we're going to the moon, you guys, because while shit's happening in the market, we're just talking about cauliflower.
We don't eat regular noodles either. We eat vegetable noodles. They're all made of all vegetables.
Spaghettis and stuff.
So when we have spaghetti, you all best believe it's going to be with vegetable noodles.
What kind of vegetable do you use? Zucchini or?
Oh, no, I buy it in a box.
Oh, already done, already made.
Yeah.
Because I have like this little hand thing, and you take your zucchini, or you can use like any squash really, and you just twist it, and then it makes like noodles, like fresh noodles, and then you just
Kyle
or whatever.
Kyle doesn't like squash or anything. We just get the ronzonis, the garden veggie noodles.
Yum. The only thing is for me is a lot of that stuff still has wheat in it, and I can't eat wheat. If I eat wheat, I have really bad asthma.
I will hand make noodles for you then. Just for Tara.
I can help. That's hilarious. You're the best. You're the best, Sam.
I forget sometimes that people have the gluten intolerance and everything.
Yeah, it freaking sucks because I love bread. Like anything with bread is good.
Hey Tara,
But
DM sent on that.
What's that, Donald?
I sent you that DM on that 10 unit.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
You got room for VJ.
Oh yeah. Always room for VJ. Let's have a VJ sandwich. Hold on.
She keeps sliding on my DMs.
Also, you guys were okay.
It's gonna be a PV and J. Pete and VJ. Let me get him in here.
PTJ. Pete and BJ sandwich.
GI.
GI this fucker.
Wait, we can't leave Sophie out of the sandwich. I'm sorry, Sophie, you're stuck in the middle. She's literally stuck right in the middle of my screen right now.
I'll stick it in, Sophie.
Whoa! Hold on. We were talking about sandwiches, like food, Jedi food. Focus.
Apologies. I thought you were talking about like baguettes.
Hey, Tara, remember that night that Jedi went crazy on you?
Which night?
No, like that one night that it was kind of like one of those puppies that get on your leg.
Yeah. I mean, which night?
No, God.
Every night, yeah.
Yep, every night.
Then I guess I missed it once because
I
I
love
only
you,
know
Jedi.
about one.
Sometimes I'm so grumpy with Jedi. I feel really bad. Like, I don't even know. I can be really cranky, huh, Jedi? He knows what makes me happy, though. The baguette makes me happy.
Jedi can come hang out with me and Kyle anytime he wants. You're always welcome.
The cucumbers are the way, Jedi.
Okay, carbs it's like a woman's best friend.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Oh my god.
I don't like pasta so much, but bread, oh my god. Especially like bread. What?
It's so good. And gluten-free bread is so not good.
I do pasta, man. I try, but it's just like the sauce slides off of it, and it's just like, nah, my bad.
You ain't never had that proper. I used to cook in Italian
The sauce slides off of it. That's such a random thing. Like, that's so random to me. I don't like pasta because the sauce slides off.
I went to a Italian restaurant one time, and it was like hearty, you know what I mean? Like that shit don't fall off, and the pasta's like delicious.
They use real cream, like real. It's like a creamy. They use real cream.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm in Florida. Not no offense to any Floridians, but like we kind of make it, and then we end up over here. So.
Oh my lord. Hi, Wing. Hey, girl. Hi, Wing. I just want to hear Rocket say Chadwick again. Can you say just say it one more time? He said sandwich and sandwich.
What did I say?
Chadwick. Sandwich.
Sandwich?
No. Oh man, it was so perfect. Sandwich. The way you said it different. You did.
Peanut butter and sandwich.
So good. I love all the chats today. Nobody's talking about anything serious in any fucking room. It's Friday. We can breathe. No, let's breathe. Let's do meditation. Let's do yoga. Talking about food. And
somebody should guide us through meditation.
I'd be sick. I'm so down for that.
5 minute meditation.
Oh my gosh, yes. Jackson Hunter.
Any yogis in the house or?
No.
I'll laugh the whole time, so I have to mute myself. Whenever I do yoga classes, I just look at people and laugh and get the giggles so bad I have to walk out. It's so bad. Like, you know when you shouldn't be laughing, but you can't stop laughing? Like, it's so embarrassing. Like, I don't know.
Relax.
You know, people are like trying to chill out and do their class and focus on
and that's when our ADHD kicks in.
And I'm literally laughing at myself because it's like so awkward sometimes, you know, like sticking your butt up in the air and all that. And I just start laughing. And I have to leave. I'm like, hey, bye.
And then Kenny just eats it up, oh yeah.
We can't.
Want to tell you my story
yeah, we would fail as a
yoga? My story with yoga is the first time I went to do yoga. They asked me like, so what class do you want to do? And I was like, well, fuck, you know, I'm fucking strong. And I said, I'll do the advanced one, whatever. So I went to the advanced yoga class. And like 10 minutes, okay, so there's 20 people, right? And I'm like, how fucking hard can this shit be, right? I mean, I'm lifting all these weights, whatever. So 10 minutes into it, I literally get up and there's like 20 people quiet doing this shit. I get up and I'm like, fuck this is fucked up. And I just walked out.
We're not allowed to do yoga. Kyle,
I can picture Rocket. I can picture you, Rocket, trying to do it. Oh my god, that's cool.
I was like, fuck this is fucked up. My fuckers. And I first time, last time.
He goes storming out, goes and lifts 300 pounds with one finger.
When we have our get together, we don't need yoga. We'll just play Just Dance, and we'll just all have fun.
Oh, we can.
Oh my god, yes! Just Dance is so fun.
I love that. That's how I exercise.
Oh my gosh, yes! It's so much fun.
Well, that and I do it's and I'm in Arizona and it's 110 degrees outside, so getting in and out of the car is, I guess, exercise because you sweat your ass off within a second.
Right? Do not wear shorts on leather seats.
Oh my god.
Naked shorts, yeah.
Unless you want to. Do not wear naked shorts on leather seats in Arizona. It's against the law. Don't put your butt cheeks.
That's why the rule of Arizona is when you buy a car, you tell them no leather seats.
One time I was driving through Arizona at night, and it was Phoenix, Arizona. In the summer, it was 125 degrees at night. It was insane. I was like, how can people even live somewhere where it's like, that is just insane heat. We stayed coming off the road as well.
Kyle says it's Satan's asshole, and we all stay inside because we don't want to deal with it.
Oh my god.
We pay hundreds of dollars for our electric because it has to be 74 degrees or below in the houses. The cars are always on AC blowing, you know. We never go anywhere except for our house or in our car.
Yeah, I mean, I
You
guess
guys live in Phoenix, Sam?
Yes.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna buy a house in about 4 months in Phoenix. I'm opening businesses, and I'm gonna move to Phoenix in about 4 to 6 months. So I'll be there for a few years.
Oh, good. So there's a few houses in our neighborhood. You could just be one of our neighbors.
Cool. Hey, Rocket, I know you don't care about
We need to meet up with you finally.
What? That's Kyle?
Yeah, fucker.
Yeah, that's Kyle.
What's up, fucker?
Hi, Kyle.
We share my phone when his phone's charging, and then we share his phone when his phone my phone's charging.
That's so freaking awesome. You guys are the best. That's so cute. I want to go somewhere that's warm. Right now it's 55 degrees and
What's up, Pete?
I know you don't care.
Where are you, Wayne?
GME's
I'm in Washington right now.
After hours.
Okay, wait. Wait. Do you hear that?
Take places for a minute.
Nobody cares.
Do you hear that? Nobody cares.
I care.
All we care about is AMC. We're so greedy like that. No, I'm just playing. That's cool, Pete.
You know why? You guys know why. Stop breaking my balls.
It's good though. I always watch GME just because I think it's important to watch, like to know what's going on with them. It's pretty relative to what is happening with us. So, and it's been that way since day one.
You know why? Hey Pete, you know why I don't watch GME?
I know why, but
why?
You don't even watch anything. You don't look at charts.
Well, yeah, but besides the facts, besides the facts, okay, Sarah, besides the facts,
fuck about it.
Huh?
Hi.
Say hi to everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Say don't worry about it.
Don't worry about that.
It's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be okay.
Oh my heart. Oh my heart. That's so freaking cute. Oh my goodness. That's so awesome, Sam.
I think for Halloween now he has to be a gorilla or I failed as a mother.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so awesome. With diamond hands.
Yeah.
Gotta get like shiny gloves. Although the gorilla hands are so cool. They're kind of creepy, but they're really cool.
Sam, whatever you're working on with Mount G at the end has to be to the moon by.
I'm gonna do it now. But he's the reason I follow, by the way, everybody. He's autistic. He's 6 is high functioning, and I want to pay for him to be able to go to an autistic school for the rest of his life and not have to worry about it.
Oh, yeah, that's amazing. I feel that. My daughter needs to stay at him.
Hey guys, I'm out of here. You can have the spot back. I'm going to the gym.
No, you're not allowed to leave. Oh, you're going to the gym?
It's back day. I got to get in there.
Going to the gym. Donald?
Oh, back day.
Donald, you better do some tempo, bro. Hit that tempo.
Oh, okay.
Get those rows.
That's going to be tough.
Oh, God, no, don't do
So 5 to 5.
No.
No deadlifts. Everything except deadlifts.
Oh, you going to do deadlifts?
Yeah, deadlifts and pull-ups. Like, I try to superset that shit, but man.
Yeah. Nice.
I lose grip fast. I need straps.
Oh, dude, you gotta see me doing deadlifts, bro. I do 500 pounds, 12 reps deadlift, and then I stay up for a 20 rep sharks. No straps.
Oh my god.
I ain't on that level. Not that level.
I need to see how it's done so I can show Kyle.
Alright, cool. I'll record it. I'll show you.
He needs legs like yours.
That's serious business.
Do it, Rocket.
I kind of wait.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I think that would be so cool this weekend is if everyone like posts
post up something motivational. Like even right now, if we do something like we can still hashtag AMC, but like I loved when we did pictures of our pets. Like we did it was a Friday. You want to do it again? You guys want to put up pet pictures?
Oh my god, yeah.
We did AMC dogs, I think, but we could just do AMC pets and put up pet pictures. Then I can put up my hedgehog.
That'd be cool.
I can't wait to see goldfish with green eyes.
Or just AMC, we could just do like AMC motivation. I want to do like Motivation Monday on Monday and put some stuff that like motivates us or something, but like what motivates you to hold. But we could do some, I don't know, we need to do something fun. I feel like we all need it right now. If you don't have pets, put up food.
Put my ugly ass dog up here, no problem.
Yeah, pin it up here, I want to see. Actually, I can't see what it is.
And they're all puppies. They're not dogs, they're puppies.
Puppies!
Alright, I'm outie. I'll see you guys later.
Alright, have a good
See you
workout,
later.
Donald.
Yeah, thanks guys.
Go to the workout, Donald.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. That's too fucking fun. Hey, Pete, do you still want to know why I don't follow Jimmy? Or I don't watch?
Can't wait. I've been waiting since you started.
Okay, here goes. Because you do.
Wow.
Aww, that's so cute. I was not expecting that.
Wait, was that a compliment or a diss?
Yeah, because I fucking trust you, man, and I know how important it is, so.
I know you do. I know you do.
We're the three best friends that anyone can have. We're the three best friends that anyone can have.
What was that?
Okay, first off, I'd like to say hi to
Hi, BJ.
Wow, BJ is here.
unusual time. As
Yeah, he's back to usual.
12 hours early.
What's going on, BJ?
Wait, who is that?
Red Rocket.
Oh, I'm like, what? I didn't recognize. I'm like, that sounded like Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Hi, Tara. Again.
Hi, BJ. How you doing?
Okay. Where's your phone at? Just kidding.
And she's like, wait, what?
Oh. I have two phones right here right now. I don't know where my phone is.
One for the plug and one for... I heard that.
I was literally singing that in my head.
I love it.
Alright, so I finally threw the dynamite. I'm happy.
Oh, you got rid of the dynamite.
No, why did you do that? Fuck, dude. No, that was a mistake.
Really? Nah,
Yeah, dude, I thought you were fucking around.
No, cause
Oh,
fine.
dude, you'll see Monday what I, yeah, you'll see next week. Why?
But if you exercise, the demons, then I think you're alright.
I think I'm okay. Like, as much as I want, it would basically be a difference of maybe a few hundred shares here and there based on, again, I don't want to take the risk. I mean, of course, we could pop to 60, maybe dip back down, but I don't know. I'm just like, whatever. I'm so stressed out, like, constantly, so I'm like, let me just...
You should have come to me, man. I would have bought it from you and I would have helped.
If I feel like part of it is like it's a relief to just get it done, like get it off your back, kind of thing. Then maybe that's good for you too,
It was a dynamite, Tara.
It was a...
I don't know why, but I want to read VJ with my tarot cards. I'm getting this weird vibe right now from his nipples.
You're serious.
I gotta hear this.
Hold on, I gotta get the deck now.
Okay.
I want to hear that. She's going to tell you made a mistake, bro. Just watch. BJ, you fucked it up. This card says that you should get the dynamite.
But it would only be a difference of just, hundreds of shares. I think.
Well, wait. What if, I mean, hypothetically, not financial advice, with a grain of salt, right? Fucking crazy, whatever. What if you win $200?
Yeah, I mean, if it went to $100, then
Stop messing with him, please.
no. But here's the thing, it really, no, that's true, but yeah, then I would miss out then in that case, you know.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad.
Do you want it cut in half or cut in thirds?
What does that mean?
Oh God.
The deck.
Don't cut his dick. What are you doing?
1/3.
Use that.
She's asking you to put your intentions into the cards.
1/3.
Oof.
Alright, hold on, I'm shuffling. Let's see what happens.
You never do
Doc is like,
1/3,
no,
Tara.
BJ, that's a mistake. You should have picked half, not third. What are you doing, BJ?
Yeah, I see that naked ladies. These cards got naked ladies on Toby.
Oh God, nigga.
Naked ladies.
You should not cut the dick in 3. Bro, you never do that.
Is that a shouldn't do it anyways, BJ. We've been bucking for
Even the kids laughing, 'cause he knows what's fucking coming great game.
Even the kids are laughing. That's too funny, Jenna.
3 hours away.
Alright, hold on.
BJ.
Let's see how it feels to be told your future in public.
Alright. So, you got the High Priestess. Means you got some wisdom going on, which I guess with your hips so bright, you have to have some wisdom. But, are you immature, BJ? I don't know. I'm getting a sense right now.
I need a card for that.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Alright, so your life's in suspension right now because you're worried about something. And let me guess, I can only take a big fat guess as to what it is. But the next card tells you to just don't worry about it. Just sit back, chillax, don't worry about it because everything's going to work out the way it's supposed to.
But I feel like I told you all of
No.
So, what you're saying, bro, is don't grab it so hard. Let it chill. And you're good.
I think
Some things don't do themselves on their own, though.
I knew all of the information already.
Well, here's the
I think
thing.
you've heard this advice before.
Yeah. I've read Kyle once, and that was a horrible reading, so I'm not allowed to read Kyle anymore.
Uh-oh. He didn't like the answers.
You got a rating?
Wait, reading or rating?
Leland does the rating, right?
Lynn does the rating.
I've
Yeah.
never attempted, but I'm no Jedi.
Lean already rated Kyle. It was a great rating.
Wow, that's dope. I'm so jelly.
I rate Tara 10 out of 11.
10 out of 11.
Oh God.
I'm gonna have to step my game up and give that 11. Yeah.
Send you my picture.
Naked shorts?
What to write on it?
Hey, Tara.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Smoke said he has a surprise. I think we might like it.
Who?
Smoke. Young smoking.
Young Smokin'. Do I need to add him up here as a speaker?
Is it the song? I heard you played a song for us last night.
Not a dead cat here. Hi.
What's up?
Oh, Pete played Not a Dead Cat.
I'll DM you, Jedi. What to write on?
Hey Jedi, check your DMs. I'm scared of dogs. I don't know who that is.
My bad, that's Flex.
Is this copyrighted?
you say you don't own the rights?
You technically streamed it for yourself, and we're just listening because we're in the same room as you.
Yeah, so it's like a background thing.
So guys, I'm margarita drunk as fuck on an overnight, and my tits are jacked. Jedi can confirm.
Salty motherfucker.
I let him know that my tits were jacked. This was a fantastic day.
How many are there? How many tits does a cat have? I'm just curious.
Like 6. So like I have
Or is it 8?
tits. I don't know. A lot.
Could be 8. Just use your imagination. I don't know.
Enough for everybody up here. It's crazy.
Plenty of teats.
Plenty.
My teats are jacked.
My teats are jacked.
Oh my God. That's so awesome. Can that be a hashtag?
Hashtag teats are jacked. AMC.
Not a dead cat.
Not a dead cat. Perfect. I feel like Jedi needs to make a meme of that.
I'm still waiting for mine, but that's cool.
I wish someone could make an animated video of Rocket having like a yard sale, and then people are trying to buy chairs at the yard sale, and he's like grabbing the chairs away, like, no, I'm not selling my chairs.
Oh, not my chairs. Oh my God, he's pulling
Not my chairs. Like he's like fighting people for his chairs.
That's fucking great. Oh, that's fucking
I want to
great.
see it. I want to see like a cartoon of this.
Not for sale.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you can have anything else, just not the chairs. Like his 40 chairs.
With my 40 plus chair.
Yo, Rocket, what is the origin of the fucking chairs thing, though? Because I don't think I was in the space call when that happened. And I think there's a lot of people here that don't know, that would love to hear the story.
We can literally just answer this in like 1 second. Rocket, say shares.
Chairs.
No, say I'm not selling my chairs.
I'm not selling my fucking chairs.
There you go. But you know what the best part is that Jedi made a meme of a bunch of chairs, and like, you know, he's made a few memes, and Rocket's like laughing at him and like joking with us about it, and then all of a sudden he gets it. He's like, wait a minute. Is this because it sounds like chairs when I say shares? And the whole time he's laughing about it, but not even realizing what.
Yeah, so these fuckers have been making fun of me for a whole week. Until they figured it out.
No, man, it was more than a week.
It was far more than a week, actually. And I was like, into one day, I was like, what the fuck are you guys sharing this whole chair thing?
Yeah, since 2018.
It was, I believe Tanner was the one that said, about he started the whole fucking making fun of me.
Yeah, it's usually Tanner. It's usually
and Jedi picked up on it, and Jedi's the one that made it kind of like a thing.
And look, memes will be coming. I had to give the 26 million stone troopers a fucking break.
Fucking Jedi, bro. Yeah, so it's basically my accent, not a big cat. And see, I hear S-H-A-R-E-S when I say chairs, but you guys hear the ones that you fucking sit on, so I don't know.
Well, you know what? I'm not selling my chairs either.
T-minus 5 minutes, Rocket. Meme incoming.
Hey, take your time, Jedi. Take your time, Jedi. Make it good. Use your with this.
All of those fucking chairs down to the beginning.
The craziest thing is then Rocket went around his house and counted how many chairs, like literal chairs he has in his house, and he says he has over 40 chairs, and I'm like, what? How do you have 40 chairs in your house? It's gotta be like a mansion or something.
I'm gonna go count my chairs right now. I'll be right back.
Everyone go count your chairs.
Counting our chairs.
I got
That's
over 40 chairs.
That's
and
crazy.
I stopped counting at 40. That's the thing. actually psychological. I spent a lot of time standing, and I didn't realize that over the last years I was buying fucking chairs, you know, without thinking about it. So probably because I was tired, right? And I'm buying these fucking chairs, and you know, yeah.
Subconsciously, you're like, I need to sit down more, so I keep buying more chairs, but then you never even sit down in them.
Probably, yeah, I don't, which is crazy.
I like Mike's question though. Do we count the toilet, or does the toilet not count? Because technically we.
No, the toilet doesn't count.
The chair is
more chairs.
The toilet is a throne. It's not a chair. What'd you say, MacGyver?
I said that counts because I bought most of my shares in AMC wall.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I love that.
You couldn't do that like 5-10 years ago. You actually had to call somebody and say, can I buy some chairs? Now you could buy chairs from the shower or the boat.
I got 13 chairs.
I'm gonna post my
And for those watching the live stream, my dog threw up. I gotta go clean that up. So be right back.
5 chairs.
Beautiful.
I'll be back later, guys, for ladies' night. My kids are.
What is that? Are we having ladies' night today?
Lady lap dance on it.
Yeah, so there's ladies' night. Oh, there's my alarm to get my kids. Okay, hopefully I don't pass out because I still haven't really slept from last night.
Lynn, I love how you have to set an alarm to get your kids.
Yeah, because I will get lost. I have, my ADD.
Dude, I set alarms for everything, Ling. I totally feel you there.
Yeah, I do that. I'm like, I don't want to miss that.
I'm so bad with time. Like, I don't pay attention to the time enough, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh my god, what time? You know, so I always try to set an alarm.
You guys will be talking about something really, really interesting. But anyways, I'll see you guys later. I just wanted to say hi to Rex. I see you in here, Rex. So there is a male talent in this room listening to you guys. And he came into the chats last night and he was like, oh, people who are trading and this is funny. It's like, yeah, there's a chat about that and it's funny. So he's in here watching you guys. I'll leave him with you.
We are more alike than we are different.
That's right. Is there anybody here from Ohio? Everybody's literally not from where I'm at.
I'm next door to it, Indiana.
You know what? You saw in my post. I've been doing road trips all week. I spent 7 months deployed, so I get a bunch of time off. And I'm going to make my way down to Indiana. And I was thinking California. But that's like
service, brother.
Just don't go to Ohio.
Just avoid Ohio like the plague.
Thanks. Sadly, it stays here. Screw you guys.
You'll be fine. You're stationed there. It's not permanent.
I tell you what, they got a real problem because you're like, okay, you're from the east. Well, not quite the east. So like in between the east and the Midwest. Yeah. So you're like the Middle East. And they hate that shit.
That's fucked up.
It's kind of funny. I'm in California. Did you say you're coming to California?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to plan that one out a little bit farther out. But yes, I want to go through the northern states, and then I got like a little camper trailer thing. But I want to go through the northern states, drop through Cali, and then come back through I-10. I was stationed in Vegas for a while. Absolutely loved it. Remember very little of it. But I want to come back through the 10 and then come back up from the south to Ohio.
That's awesome. That's a long way.
It's gonna take like at least a month and a half. Because I don't want to travel and just drive 8 hours a day. I actually want to drive 2-3 hours, camp, get to know the area, and then move on. But yeah, I'm trying to find anybody from Ohio. I wound up drinking by myself at Brewdog's earlier. If y'all don't know what that is, I will mail you beer.
I have not had Brewdogs, but I've been to the Rhine Gas Museum. That's pretty cool. Or like wherever the brewery is.
Nice. I haven't been there.
It's pretty good, man. Like 10 out of 10 recommend. They got this cool like little like cavern thing in there. You can like buy beer and it feels like you're in a cave. It's kind of cool. But it's like, I guess where they stored beer back in the day.
So, doing like a speakeasy?
Not really like a speakeasy. Speakeasy are kind of like hole in the wall things. It's more like it was like a giant bricked in like curved ceiling. It kind of feels like a cave, but it's all brick and it's like for storing alcohol underground.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty slick.
How do you add a tweet on the chat?
Not to cut you guys off.
Oh, absolutely.
Charles Payne retweeted the documentary brothers that are doing the Apes Together Strong. I pinned it to the top.
Nice.
Wow.
That's honestly huge. I was really hoping you were gonna say like Teacher Jack got retweeted by Charles Payne.
Soon enough.
That's major exposure. The next step is him talking about it live on TV.
Heck yeah. No, I'm excited to see the movie.
Yeah, man, just that clip that they actually linked in there is awesome.
We'll see.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's definitely a perfect hype video.
Turn the mic up. I'm gonna watch it real quick.
We're all listening to you watch it.
Chat's looking, I love the chat tonight. I see a lot of very familiar faces, so I have to be on my best behavior.
Are you gonna be able to handle all of it?
Oh yes, I'm well trained for this, so
Now that you got some peace of mind with your options, you're ready to go. It's Friday night.
oh yes,
Look out.
I'm so excited.
Where are you gonna start?
Where am I gonna start? That's a good question. I mean, maybe a certain...
Don't mess this up.
Oh yes. Okay, let me see. Alright, maybe a certain...
Maybe you should think about it.
Meme about to drop. Warning, warning. Meme about to drop.
This is the third time.
Oh, fuck.
Can't even see it now. Princess.
Anytime we get a warning, you know it's gonna be hot.
If it's mine, you have to take your time. Because you always send me like 5 and say, oh, this is better. Then you fix it, and then you send me another one and another one.
Meow, Princess.
Good perfectionist software I installed in my droids.
Meow Princess is like the best ever.
I would love to know what Sophie thinks about that.
Oh, alright. I didn't see Sophie. Damn it, Sophie. You were like hiding on the corner.
Holy shit, I'm jacked. It didn't link the part there where you can donate to AMC Get Strong.
Yeah, if you go to the,
Do you guys have that link?
if you go to their page and follow their links, it gets there.
Sophie just keeps squatting away, okay? That's all I'm gonna say.
VJ, when you made that decision, Kat left. So,
Which cat? I don't think she was here.
She was here earlier.
Okay, good.
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna need.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take this and I will be right back. All right, hey everyone. So I've still got my wife on the phone. She's just on mute, and she's coming home from work early. She's not feeling too well. That with my dog not feeling too well either. And to be honest, I've got a bit of a headache. So looks like we had a good rip just now. So enjoy that. Take that as a victory. Let's hope we keep going strong. But thank you so much for tuning in, and I might be on for a little bit tomorrow, and then we'll be done. So thanks everyone.